All right, hello chat. How's it going? We're back. We're playing RDR2, and I think the first thing I'm doing today, or I guess the first couple things I'm doing today, are getting the last dinosaur bones, getting those sent in, and doing the last gang hideout. I think checking both those off right at the start would be huge. Um, Hello Kinley, hello Jan. Finish the Margaret one and finish the Jack Hall gang treasure. I think Jack Hall gang is one that I did. I don't know if that's one that I did or one that I just like have the map for and never did, but I think I did it. But hello PJ. Also, just because it seems to fix itself when I call it out, YouTube saying one viewer right now, like okay. Where'd you find the treasure? If you're ever trying to find a treasure that you have a map for, you can normally just like Google the name of the map. And that'll just pretty much show you where they are. Says one viewer for me also. Yeah, now Scottish is in YouTube. So we have 4 people chatting and it says 1 viewer. Like, alright, YouTube. Not much. I mean, we're still loading in. So, like, literally nothing has happened yet. We're just starting. Yeah, YouTube view count can be a little scuffed. It can be a little off sometimes. Whatever, I guess. Where is good old Buell? Am I at Tumbleweed or like I think I'm by Tumbleweed where I left off yesterday. I'm at Tumbleweed. Okay. 2 gold bars. I think I did do that. Did I not get? Oh no, because my game crashed. I was here to get a collectible at like the very end of the stream. And then as I was like riding into Tumbleweed, my game crashed. And we were already past 4 hours, so I was like, alright. It's not worth resetting to literally grab the fucking collectible. These exotic and art exhibitions are so tedious. Exotic is really bad. Art exhibition, thankfully, I've been doing like on and off since chapter 2. So, honestly, they haven't even been that bad. I don't even think I've done like a hunting request in probably the last 50, 60 hours of the game. I have a new one as John, but I haven't started working towards it yet. How close are we now? I believe 91%. 92%. I was wrong. We're at 92. Wow, 6? God damn. Something up here. Or around here. Ah, there it is. I was gonna say, my marking might have been a little off. I got 155 RDR $2 for a necklace. Yeah, there are some like valuable items that you can come across that are actually worth a ton. And some of them are just random too. Like, not even like related to a story or a quest. You'll just kind of like loot one off a body and it's worth like 50 bucks. I think that's only happened to me like a couple times, but I think it's at gang hideouts that I've had that happen. Hold on, sorry. I'm just getting the map locations for these collectibles so that I can get the last of the dinosaur bones done at the beginning of the stream today. And since the dinosaur bones are my last like collectible quest, kind of be done with these moments where I just have to ride around the map and mark stuff. And move on and play the game. The Routlinger? Oh, that's, where's that one from? That watch is like, where did I get that? It's some quest that you get that watch from. I just can't remember what it is. That's a great emote. I haven't even seen that one. YouTube chat doesn't have many good, like, emotes to work with, but that one's pretty good.
Good morning to you.
Is everyone's day? Mine was alright. My morning was a little tedious, I guess, more than anything. You know it's gonna be a great day when you wake up and like you get out of bed, you start walking around your room like kind of still half asleep, and there's a huntsman spider on just like sitting chilling in the carpet in the middle of your room. And it's like, okay, here we go again. That's the worst part about Florida. For those who don't know huntsman spiders, you can go on Google and look them up if you want nightmares. Huntsman spiders are horrific. They only live in like really warm places in the world. So obviously, of course I have them in Florida because they live in warm places and they're a terrifying bug. So of course they're in Florida. Yeah, woke up to another battle to the death with a huntsman spider in my bedroom. So that was great. But hi Lonnie, welcome back. And Cabot. Yeah, so huntsman spiders, for those who don't want to look them up, all that I should have to say for you to know that they are horrifying is that they are, I mean, they're spiders, obviously, but the average huntsman spider size is, I believe, like 5 to 7 inches, if I'm right. They're big. They can get up to 12 inches long, too. Or not long, but like wide, because their legs are massive. Their body is pretty big, but their body is like a couple inches, and then their legs are like 10 inches off of those. Fucking horrifying. Hate them. Creeper Boy, how's it going? I just wanted to see what was going on here, because I saw a bunch of like bodies marked, but it looks like they despawned. Holy, yeah, they are horrifying. They are one of, also, because of course they are, one of the most common bugs here in Florida that like to find their way into my apartment. They're not like incredibly common, but maybe like once a week or so I'll find one in my place and have to kill it because there's no way I'm letting them live in. Like small spiders, whatever. Those can chill. Those are fine. Like the little ones that are like, you know, maybe they're just like catching the flies or whatever that are coming into your apartment and eating them. Like those are cool just because of that, right? What is running up on me? There's some predator zooming up right now. Is it?
Not now, buddy.
What the hell are you? Oh, it's a cougar. Just the way that its head was angled, I couldn't tell what it was. I was so confused. Yeah, I killed one of those first thing this morning. It was a bigger one too. At least compared to most of the ones that I see. Bigger one, but yeah, like once a week. It's always like when I get up in the morning too, I think that they must be like somewhat nocturnal because they seem to move at night. The only time that I've found one in my apartment before it was like settled into a corner of the room or something was when I was walking to my bathroom at like 12:30 p.m. So like just after midnight. They might be like relatively nocturnal. I'm not 100% sure on that, but I've never seen them moving around during the day. But they're normally like, I just see them like in the corner of a room because they're big. If even just like walking through the room, you see them. Scariest animal in the UK are seagulls. Yeah, I mean, from what I know, it doesn't seem like there's much wildlife in general in the UK, right?
Good fella.
I could be very wrong, but I don't think that there's much wildlife aside from like a lot of cattle, right? Like actual wildlife to the UK? You're worried about seagulls? Wait, there's a gun in that cave?
Easy now.
Question mark? Hold on. There's a gun on my map. And I just happened to go by. It's not in the cave. There's a gun on my map, though. Secret weapon. What am I about to find? Is it up in one of these caves? It has to be. Not that one. Whoa. What are you? Oh. Erotic photograph. There's a lot of them. Awooga. Gulls are pretty aggressive in the UK. Seagulls are hilarious. Oh. What kind of revolver is this? It looks like a Schofield just from the body. Oh no, it doesn't. That's different. I just saw like the little picture on the side of my screen. Type of like, what's the base revolver that this is, chat? Damage is pretty hefty. They tend to attack children. Good for them. Fuck them kids. Fuck. There's like a dinosaur bone way up here. A couple of them, I think. My marking might have not been quite right yet. Actually, is that spot on the map supposed to mark the gun? It might. He might have just had the gun marked on his map, but there are two things up here that he has marked. And it looks like I rode past them, so one of them might actually have been the gun. But then is there a dinosaur bone up here as well? What in the fuck? It does? What kind of wildlife is in the UK? Guess I just don't know where. I think of the UK as a fairly barren land. There's something over there. That's a dinosaur bone. You have plants. I would hope they have plants. Seals and dolphins. Well, those are like in the water. You get 300 bullets. It's probably like one of the belts or bandoliers that I have. I'm pretty sure you just buy them all from like gunsmiths too. I don't even think you have to do anything crazy for them. Where else on the map? Yeah, it honestly looks like there was one dinosaur bone and then the gun was also marked. Something in that area. Wait, what, Cabot? Oh, are you in the UK, Cabot? Pelicans can get nasty too. I've had nasty pelican experiences in the US. I've had like one seagull experience, but oh, like in my apartment, you mean? Do I have plants? I have 2 plants and they're both plastic, if that counts. I have fake plants because actual plants are too much work and I would definitely let them die. Yeah, I thought you were in the US. I have a couple plastic plants like in my living room, but real plants are a lot of work and I would have to like understand them. You know what I mean? Like I would have to learn how to take care of plants if I wanted to get real ones. And then it's like they're gonna die at some point. But I just got plastic ones instead. They look pretty good. They look pretty real. You only notice if you get like really close to them or you start touching them that they're fake. Oh, because spiders. No, they're not coming in here for the plants. From what I understand, the huntsman spiders like enter apartments or homes just because it's like a weather thing of some sort. Like it's something to do with like cold and warm fronts that they like seek shelter inside because it's more like preferable to them in certain scenarios. So that's why they kind of find their way in here on occasion and scare the fuck out of me while I'm not even fully awake in the morning. Comes to land animals, we got deer, beavers, badgers. Okay, so like, yeah, that's pretty standard stuff then. I guess that was all to kind of be expected, honestly. I think I've looked this up before now that you say it. Where the fuck is that? Oh, it's east. Okay. Like north of Fort Lauderdale. Yeah, okay. Would that be considered in like the same region as like Fort Lauderdale, or would that be considered like um eastern, like central Florida? I don't know what you would necessarily consider that. Is that considered central Florida or like southeastern Florida? Because it's kind of like right in the middle of like Orlando and Fort Lauderdale, so I'm not entirely sure which one I would even call it. I'm looking for Gila monsters for a trapper outfit. What did my phone just ding me? Important. I get worried when my phone dings me Discord while I'm streaming, because I always think that it's gonna be the guys working on the game. I was doing the dinosaur bones mission with John like 10 minutes ago, and I was looking for that exact bone. I've got 2 more. I just need to close it out and be done with it. Okay, it's considered central. That makes sense. I can see that. Vera looked like it was central, but that's it. Fort Pierce? Yeah, Fort Pierce. That was kind of like, I don't know which one I would classify that as. I'm not the biggest fan of Southeast Florida, gotta say. I know there are people that are like, that's the nice part of Florida. If that's the nice part of Florida, it does not show well for us. I really don't like Southeast Florida. Honestly, Southwest Florida is where it's at. Southwest Florida is so nice, because, like, the cities there are actually nice, and it's really, really pretty. And, like, Southwest Florida, it's crazy nice. I did a weekend trip once with a friend who flew down. He flew into Orlando and, like, stayed the night at my place. And then we road tripped down to Naples, and we spent a weekend in Naples when I first moved here. It was like, I had been here for maybe a month at that time. And Naples was awesome. Naples is a really, really dope place. Have you ever woken up at 3 a.m. and you think someone's there? I do on occasion think that my chair, not necessarily that it's a person, but sometimes I'll be like, what the fuck is that? When I can't really see at night, and I'll like grab my phone and turn on the flashlight, and it's just my chair, but it's like turned at an angle that made me think it was something else. It does happen on occasion, I won't lie. I do sometimes get confused. Oh, the other night, the lanyard from my keys, like my car and apartment keys, was hanging off of like the side of my desk, because I have a corner desk, so like it was back here where my arm just went. It was hanging off of there. And I, in the middle of the night, saw it, and I was like, what in the hell is that? And it was confusing the shit out of me, so I finally just turned on my flashlight and saw what it was. I felt really dumb. I need to put some cryptids in story mode, like Mothman. Mouthman is probably my favorite autocorrect in a bit. Mothman or a Wendigo. A Wendigo would be dope. I think, if anything, that's probably what I would go with. I mean, Bigfoot is, like, the easiest one to do. But honestly, a Wendigo would be the coolest one. Go.
Hey, easy.
Dinosaur Bone 29, baby. Maybe the payout from all the dinosaur bone locations will be able to get me the new horse. Is Buell just like fucking dirty as hell, or is the sun just like reflecting off him in a weird way? No, he was just super dirty. Oh, hold on, let me brush him a second time. Oh.
You know I love you.
There you go, John. Loch Ness Monster? Actually, in some lake like Owenjilla or something, the Loch Ness Monster would also be a really good pick. I like that one too. Like, Loch Ness Monster is just one that fits this world really well, I feel like. Same with like Wendigo and shit. Like I feel like those would just fit so well in some of the areas in the game. Like, dude, if you put a Wendigo like up in this region, like up in the mountains up here, that would fit so well, especially like because at that point in the game when you're spending a lot of time there, you're doing like that whole subplot in chapter 6 with like the native tribe with like eagle flies and shit like that. So that would be like a great place to put it. Oh, Loch Ness Monster was meant to be put in the game? Oh, if you weren't here for it yesterday, guys, I've had people say it in my chat so many times. They're like, it's a shame the legendary catfish got cut. I've seen people talk about it before, but I did the cutscene at the end with like Jimmy Gill after all the legendary fish, and he got pulled in, and I opened my map to leave, and the legendary catfish was marked on the map right there. So I was like running around that area with my fishing rod out, trying to like eagle eye it and be like, where the fuck is this catfish? And after like 5 minutes of me walking along that shore and trying to find it, someone had to tell me that it got cut from the game. Why is it on the map? Why does it get marked on the map even though it's cut? That was what I was frustrated with. I'm like, it made me think that I could catch it just because it was on the map. Otherwise, I would have just ridden away. I thought that maybe that would be like the end of the quest line, you know? You catch the last fish that not even Jimmy Gill himself could catch. I nearly shit myself. Could have just been a big gator. They found noise files for the monster? That's actually dope. I was talking about this yesterday, but I don't understand how like cut content files get left in the game. Because people were telling me that apparently Arthur used to have a dick on his model, like an actual modeled fucking dick. That they had to like patch out after release. And I'm like, I don't even understand how that sort of thing gets left in, or just like cut content like that in general. Because as someone who's currently working on a game with a team, it's like when we take things out of the game or like we cut content because it's just like way out of scope, we take the files out of the build because we wouldn't want it to go to release or anything, and like there's no reason for it to clutter up the build, right? So like we take that stuff out every time that we're cutting content. Hold on. There's a bot and there's no mods here, at least that have made themselves known. I gotta clap them real quick. L plus ratio plus maidenless. Arthur was going to have a second girlfriend. Honestly, I had people saying like, I don't know why people ship Arthur and Sadie so hard. But early on, I really, like, in some of their conversations, I thought they were hinting at the fact that they were gonna, like, become a thing. I thought it was, like, definitely at least hinted at. But maybe, I must just be wrong, because it never went anywhere past that, but... Like, it makes perfect sense that people ship the Arthur-Sadie romance, because, like, I feel like it's kind of hinted at literally in the cutscenes. Makes you wonder how much more cool stuff they cut from RDR2. I mean, yeah, because, like, with a game of this size, of course they cut a ton. But, Mikkel, I was going to say that last night on Twitter, I saw, it was Dolan Dark, if you want to go on Twitter and find it. It's his video. But he did, like, a whole Walter White in Elden Ring. Like, it was, like, a minute-long video, and it was so well edited and so funny. I loved it. It included him getting his ass clapped by that one boss on the horse from the very beginning of the game and everything. It was great. Trying to catch up. I caught all the legendary fish and did the catfish mission with the weird guy. But one is still marked on my map. That was in a frozen lake. Yes. There's a legendary fish that even though I caught it, it didn't, like, cross off on the map. I think it's just a bug. But, yes. If you have that, I have the same thing, so don't worry about it. Because I actually spent, like, 20 minutes trying to find that fish. And then someone in chat was like, check your challenge progress, and I'd already caught it. Alright. Stop the spam. What is that? I don't know. No, it's just a bug that's in the game right now. So I just gotta take these all to the post office then. Yeah, I gotta send in the locations. But no, it's not like you got fully locked out or anything. That quest line just kind of ends. It makes me think that since the legendary catfish got cut, more than likely the quest line just isn't finished. At least that's what I would assume. But yeah, it's definitely not just... I've heard about Mexico, and someone I think yesterday was telling me about how you were supposed to be able to go back to Guarma. And honestly, I was saying that I don't know why that would get cut, because like they already have the area made. So literally all that they needed was just to have an NPC in like Saint Denis that you could pay money and it would just like teleport you there. Like, it's not like it's a ton of effort to like finish up that piece of content. So I'm not entirely sure why it got cut, especially when there's like things that are exclusive to the Guarma region to get done for the game. You know what I mean? It's like, it's weird to me that that in particular got cut. There's supposed to be a caveman frozen in the mountains, but it was cut as well. Is that what that giant skeleton up in the mountains that I found was? I'm fighting the knight on a horse right now, and I got him down to 15%, but I ran out of healing pots. Last night I was playing at like 10 p.m. or so, and friend of the show, if you've been around the stream for a while, you'll know his name, Sam. He pinged me and he was like, stream the game to me, because we've done it a couple times where I've just been playing and he wanted to see it. And he loves watching me like fight bosses or like find new areas in Dark Souls. And admittedly, it is a great like stream it to your friends in Discord kind of game. Kind of like when Resident Evil Village came out, that game was like S tier for just like having one person play it, but having like 4 people in a call that are just all like watching it and just reacting to it along with the person playing it. Dark Souls is a lot like that. Like, I would say it's probably S tier for that sort of thing as well, because me and the boys have been having a blast doing that on occasion. But I fought this one boss that was absurd last night, and I got down to a point where like the boss had half of his health left and I had like a pube hair left in my health bar. Like, we didn't even know how I was alive because it looked like I had no health left. I was out of Estus, and somehow I clutched the shit out of the fight and I fucking killed it. And I was screaming because I thought I was dead like way before that. That's a nod to Bigfoot. That's kind of what I thought it was. But then when he said that there was supposed to be like cavemen up there, then I thought maybe it was supposed to be like cavemen. But I thought that it was like either just some giant ass man that got like exiled up into the mountains and died, or you know, a Bigfoot or something like that. But as I'm just riding around, quick plug, chat. Don't forget, if you've been enjoying the stream, to leave a like. It helps me out a ton with discoverability and everything. So it pretty much just sends the stream out to more people, really. It helps a lot more on live streams than it does on videos, so I would appreciate it a lot. There was a giant cut from the game. Maybe it is like a leftover from that. That's possible too. It could be leftover from that. But yeah, generally, to me at least, it seems like the legendary fish questline is like legitimately unfinished. Because it ends so abruptly. in the current way it's in the game, right? It's like, you go there with him to get the fish. He's fishing for it. And... Alright, goodbye. I don't get why people just come in and start spamming. It's so weird to me. It's like you don't really get a reaction, you just get banned. You can still find it in a cave. It'll talk to you, but you can't see him. Oh, whack. So there's still like an Easter egg in the game. But just, like, you can tell that they wanted to do more with it, but it kind of, like, got trimmed down a bit. I beat the horse dude. You only just... Is it the one that I'm thinking of, like, from the very beginning? The gold armor horse dude that all the streamer react clips just get... Like, all the streamers get their ass handed to them by him. Fuck. Funny. Oh, I saw the main quest marker on my map when I glanced back. And I thought it was like right next to me. I'm like, am I literally right here? Or I thought that like a new one had popped up or something. In case they wanted to do a DLC. That could be. But like, when I talk about how we take things out of the build, we still leave them like in our storage on the server where we all like pull files from when we're all working on the same project, obviously all on different computers. So we have to have a place where we can upload the files and pull them from, like get copies of them when we want to work as well, so that we're all up to date on everything. We leave the like unused files in the depot in case we're going to go back to them or like use them for something else. But we just take them out of like the actual build. So like when we build out the game and compile the code and everything and make it like its own exe, we take the cut content like out of that, but we still leave it like in the place where all of our files are stored, if that makes sense. So it's odd to me that like Arthur having a dick made it to the final game. If that was like unused for something, it's like, why did they not take that out before? Like, I don't get it. I never fought him. Because I just noped the hell out of there. Fair enough. So I guess I probably just have to wait on that. Yeah. Come back after 24 hours. So I just have to wait on my reward for that. Alright. Well. Oh, I didn't do the gang. Oh, what the fuck is that? Who's Evelyn Miller? I don't remember this. I don't remember Evelyn Miller. I'm gonna be honest. I'm sitting here like, who the fuck? Oh my god, Albert Mason has another mission? I thought I was done with him. Holy shit, I didn't even know that he had popped up. Hold on, let me get the location. Oh. Well, I don't even need to get the location. I read the name of the last gang hideout and I know where to go. I remember Red Dead Redemption. I got 3,200 runes for beating the horse dude. I need 20,000 runes to upgrade even once. Yep. It's probably because even though you're not meant to fight him early on, they probably just knew that like veteran Souls players would like stay there until they got him. Like, when I play that game, I'm probably going to fight him right off the bat, right? Because I'm going to be determined. But, they have to consider, like, the effect that it will have on, like, the... I guess it's... I was about to say soul, but the rune economy, so to speak. If, like, that amount of players are getting a bonus that large right off the bat. Oh, hello, Uday. How's it going? Welcome. Gonna get the last gang hideout done. And then I think I'll just... Honestly, I don't know. I could go and get some more progress on Herbalist 9, probably. That's probably like the responsible thing to do afterwards. But I feel like since I just got the dinosaur bones finished up, I don't really want to do that. Can I help you? Maybe? I don't know. Hard question to answer, honestly. I want all the legendary animals. Rune economy. Well, you know what I mean, right? Like, they kind of have to find a way to balance the amount of runes that you're going to be receiving and how many runes it's going to cost to, like, upgrade your character or your equipment at that point in the game. So it's not like an MMO economy in that sense, but, like, typically when you're dealing with currency in a game like that, you just refer to it as like an economy, so to speak, when you're trying to talk about balancing reward versus cost. That's typically the terminology that you use. Did you do the Jack Hall Gang treasure map? I believe I did. Let me see if I have them. Why can I not look at like any of my maps or anything? Oh, they just all lit back up. Okay. Jack Hall Gang. Yes, I did them. What exactly do you need help with doing the legendaries, Uday? Is it okay to kill all kinds of animals and take their skins? Oh, I think it's supposed to say if it's okay to kill all kinds of animals and take their skins, but horses are off limits. What a weird decision. I think it's because, like, I guess the rationale there is that at this point in time, horses were, like, as common of a pet, if not even more common than, like, a dog, right? So it's like shooting someone's horse, or even just a wild horse, would be considered, like, highly unethical at this point in time. The locations? At that point, I would just go on Google and type in, like, RDR2 all legendary animal locations, and you'll probably be able to find a map that just has them all marked for you. I think I'm going to go around and do all the legendaries that I didn't get before I finish up the game, just to say that I did. So that's probably exactly what I'll be doing for that when I get there. In one, you can skin a horse. This is true. I do know that that is true because of my childhood experience with RDR1. But anyway, I'm not saying hello enough. Miner of the Craft and Mad Carver, how's it going? Welcome. But yeah, Mikkel, in Dark Souls, just because that's what I've been playing recently, or going through the FromSoft, right? There's a dragon, like, optional dragon that you don't have to kill early on. He kind of acts like an environmental hazard, but also you can kind of trigger it to be like a whole optional boss fight. And you can kill him, and he's really fucking hard. I actually went back after, like, progressing through more areas just so that I could kill him easier after I got better gear. And my reward was, like, very little for how much progression I'd gotten by then. And it's probably for that exact same reason. It's just, like, you can't be giving out too much in those early areas no matter what. My dude has dripped out the wazoo in Dark Souls 1, though. I think I found, like, an armor combination that I probably won't even swap off of just because it looks so good. Unless I find, like, really, really good armor. Like, massive upgrade, I doubt I'm going to swap off of what I have because it looks so nice. Yeah, RDR1 did not worry about the horses quite as much. Keep in mind, in Undead Nightmare, I've talked about this once or twice before during this playthrough. In Undead Nightmare and Red Dead 1, like, the best thing to do when you start up that DLC and you get the open world given to you is to literally, like, whistle your horse over, pull out your revolver, and shoot it in the fucking head. Because then if you wait, like, 5 minutes and you whistle again, it'll come back to you as a zombie horse. And, it just has, like, upgraded stats in every category after you kill it and it comes back to life. Which is hilarious. That it's, like, in a way, encouraged in Undead Nightmare for you to just, like, first thing you do in the game is to fucking shoot your horse in the face. It's like, what? RDR2 is like, you lose honor for killing a horse, but RDR1 is like, nah, shoot your horse, do it. You won't. The people who are already able to beat the early bosses shouldn't get stacked as fuck off the rip. Yeah, exactly. That's really the only reason that it's like that. But if you do, like, you know, kill that boss right out of the gate, then 3,200 is, like, a good reward. At least, like, Demon Souls and Dark Souls are the only ones I've played, right? But, like, the earliest, like, area enemies, like, starting area once the game actually opens up, the standard enemies in those areas give, like, 20 souls a piece or something like that. So, if you are getting, like, 3,200 from killing that thing right away, then that is a really good starting reward for, like, leveling up a bit. But you're not going to get, like, stacked. I have the special edition of the game, but I couldn't get the Map of the Dead. You get, I don't even know what that is, I'm going to be honest with you. If you're in single player, I don't think that, like, buying special edition really gets you any additional content. At least not that I know of. I could be wrong. But I don't think there's any like additional content in the single player for buying different versions of the game.
Buddy. Hey.
Again, not 100%, but I'm fairly certain that there's not. Oh, speaking of buying the game, chat. Okay, sorry, this is not really all that related, but it made me think of it. So, a full price game. If you were to buy Red Dead Redemption 2 right now, it would cost you $60, right? So get this. If you follow me on Twitter, you might have seen me complain about this earlier this morning. I was out and about this morning getting groceries and such. I stopped to fill up my tank with gas because I was getting pretty low. Gas was $4.43 a gallon. It cost me $62 to fill up my tank with gas today. It cost me more than like buying Elden Ring would have to fill up a tank of gas today.
Why don't you all just toss over your goods, your money to my friend, and we all go home?
Can I just like talk to them? Yeah, there we go.
Stop scaring these folks.
Oh, wow. Okay. Not even a response before the first gunshot got fired off. I normally like doing the whole, like, why don't you stop messing with these people? The whole, like, intimidation thing before I intervene with that, but... Okay. They didn't even give me a chance to talk. Normally there's, like, a little clapback where they're, like, you know, they give you one chance to turn around and leave. Or they at least just, like, say, hey, look at this fucker, and then they start shooting. Something like that, but he just fired a shot. Like, there was no warning whatsoever on that. I don't know why I opened that. I need a piece of beef. I'm already running low on the beef from the legendary bison that I ended up finding. Standard is 60? Yeah, so it's like... Say, if I were someone who didn't have this game, and I was like holding off because it's 60 bucks, I ended up spending more than 60 just to fill up my tank with gas today. Like, the gas prices are so bad, likely because of the whole Ukrainian crisis thing, and the global economy as far as like gas goes was already pretty bad before that. But like, fuck. Probably had a long day. He just didn't have the energy for it. No clapback, he just wanted me gone. He just used a heal pot and got up to full. Yeah, some of them will do that. I love Souls. I love Souls games just for that shit where it's like, oh, you're close to killing him? Well, don't give him a second to recover because he will heal himself back to full. I love when they fuck with you, and they know what they're doing when they do that shit. It's really funny. I like how they can be such good games, like design-wise, already, but then they can just throw in like little troll things that make me smile like that. Like, not to spoil something huge for like people who haven't played Dark Souls 1, but last night, the crazy boss fight that I was talking about a few minutes ago, it was actually two bosses in one that had entirely different movesets from one another. And one of them was like really big and slow, but hit insanely hard. And one of them was like really, really fast and had this like dash move that could literally cover the entire arena in like half a second. Like, it was kind of the juxtaposition of those two. And it's like, you try to bait the dash guy into an attack so that he has like a moment where he has to recover, and then you hit the big guy. Or you try to get the fast guy away from the big guy long enough to punish some damage. Like, it was a great fight. But I killed one of them without doing a single point of damage to the other. And as soon as the first one dies, it triggers a cutscene where the second enemy, regardless of which one you kill first, will like essentially suck up the energy from the other boss's body and just buff itself like crazy. And then the fight will continue. And that shit came out of nowhere and scared the fuck out of me. Because I was already like pretty much out of heals by the time I killed just the first one, because it was only like my third try on the fight. So I was still trying to like figure out all the moves and everything. And then I just, like, I killed one and the big fucker just buffed the shit out of himself. He got this massive AoE attack. He got splash damage on everything. It was wild. I actually first tried the, like the second phase where he buffed himself though. So that was dope. That was the clutch fight I was talking about before, if you might not put it together, because I'm terrible at telling stories. You can get Ultimate Edition for 40 or less? That's actually wild. I had someone ask me, like, during the the Lunar New Year sale, I had someone come into chat once And they were like, hey, the game's on sale for 30 bucks. Do you think that it's worth it? And I was like, dude, this game is worth it for 60. And they were just like, all right, thanks. And we never heard from them again. Okay, I'm being dumb. I'm gonna start using cover because there's a lot of guys here. But they just were like, all right, thanks. And then they left and never came back. But I like to think that that guy just went and bought the game like 5 minutes after that and started playing it. I'll never know what happened. Oh, I lost 50! All right. All right. I'm pretty much out of split points, so... Oh, shot the hat off. Hello, Alex. Welcome back. Hold on, boys. If you don't mind, I just gotta clean my gun real quick. It's got a bit of dirt on it. I hope you don't mind too much. It's just, you know, it's not gonna kill you guys very well if it's got all that dirt in the chamber and everything, right? So, I appreciate you giving me a minute there. God, I can't even like see because of this storm. But Fort Mercer is awesome. This is a good nostalgia bit from RDR1. I love that this whole map is even in the game. I've said it so many times, but I really do love it. Let's have a little fun. I haven't used a shotty in a while. And that is something that needs to change. Do I have like a miracle tonic or something? Just to cheese this? Not a miracle tonic, damn. I have a health cure. Will help. Health cure. Eat some beef, and we go. Oh, come on. Oh my god, slugs. This is truly a slug shotgun moment. Oh my god. I do love the slugs when they hit, though. Ooh. Shit. Shit. Buell! Buell, you should not be here. Oh my god, get the fuck out of here. It's because I whistled him when I was trying to grab the shotgun. That's hilarious. I love that. Looks like we're clear, though. The name of a special treasure map that you only get with this special edition. I don't have the special edition, so I definitely wouldn't have the map. Unless... I know I don't have the special edition, like I know that for a fact. But I'm curious if maybe it's not special edition. Perhaps. Bango, how's it going? Welcome. Give me your money. Run them pockets. It's so funny when the enemy can also dodge your magic. Just wonderful. I mean, it's a good thing that they can, because, again, one of the only two I've played is Demon Souls. And if you haven't heard the memes about how broken magic is in Demon Souls, I played Demon Souls with magic, like a magic build, and oh boy, none of the bosses could dodge that shit. And it would just have such good damage. I had so many intelligence levels. I was just crazy. Have I done Gambler 9? The only challenge set that I don't have finished now is Herbalist. So yes. I have Herbalist 9 and 10, but those are the only challenges I haven't finished yet. And I'm working on Herbalist 9 right now. While I'm kind of like going around and doing other stuff like this gang hideout and everything. I'm assuming there's got to be like some sort of special treasure I can find here. There's typically like a stash or something that you can find at the gang hideouts. So there's got to be something around here after I loot everyone, right? Oh, the digital edition? I do have that. Hold on, do I have the map? It's French. I do have it. Boom. I love it. That's all I was looking for. I'm just like, it's French. Damn, this is nowhere near enough to make the money back that I lost the first time. I need to not play this dumb when I'm literally trying to save money for a new horse. I want that Rose Arabian from Blackwater, because everyone's saying it's the best horse in the game. So we can get the best horse possible to honor Kevin. We're gonna replace Kevin. It needs to at least be with the best horse in the game. We owe her that much. Oh, nothing really here. I gotta keep looking around. I know there's gotta be a stash here somewhere. It's not back here. Well, maybe it could be over here. Shit. Somehow I always forget. No lantern, I guess. I was gonna say I forget where my lantern is, but where the fuck did it go? Is this open? Walk in there. Oh, that is not a 3D door. That is a card. Can't even tell if that's that. These couple places have lights on inside of them. Come on. There's got to be some extra treasure around here or something. Extra little, you know, chest of money. Oh no, let's see. Are they all gonna be locked? Damn, couldn't you go inside of these buildings in RDR1? Or am I wrong? Like, it has been like 8 years since I played RDR1, but I feel like you could go into like the little buildings in Fort Mercer. This is Fort Mercer. Doesn't look like any of these you can enter. Get me up there. Yeah. I'll find this treasure one way or another. I don't think there's anything here. I'm gonna be honest with you. That's a card. I love some of the doors and stuff in games where you can look at it and be like, that's not a door. Doesn't look like there's anything special. Or like anything hidden there necessarily.
Hey, buddy.
I mean, all I have to do for the completion is just like clear them out. So that should have been good. Well, we got up to 93% somehow. Hold on, where are the gang hideouts? Oh yeah, gang hideouts are checked off now. Boom. Last gang hideout complete. I'm sure I'll have to be back there anyway at some point for like something else. Yes. Hold on. What else is on my checklist? Yeah, I'll do a stranger real quick. I'm curious as to who this even is. I'm sure when I get there I'll remember him, but I don't remember him by name. Which one is 9? I might have wisdom, or I might be like, well, it's gamblers, so just sit there and hope for the best. Oh, for 9? I do have wisdom, actually. Alright, PJ. Listen up and listen good. I'll explain it the best I can while not, like, spending too much time on it. The way I did Gambler 9. You go to Emerald Station. Right? You go here, there's a domino table. It'll only ever have like 1 or 2 people at it. You want to keep going to it and like sleeping and just like to try to reset it until you have only 1 guy sitting at the table. And you want to play dominoes 1v1. And whenever you're about to lose a game, if you stand up from the table before you lose and then sit back down, it won't count as a loss. So if you get like 2 wins in and then the dude's about to win, like he's down to his last couple pieces or whatever, or like he's about to score however many points, like whatever it might be, you can stand up from the table and prevent you from losing your streak. So if you just play dominoes 1v1 at that less populated table, you can like control literally when you win or lose. Standing up will lose you your buy-in money, but it won't like count as a loss for the challenge. That's how I did it. Because like trying to do it in Saint Denis, someone in chat told me to do it in Saint Denis. And like, no, that was hell trying to do it there. Like playing 4-man games and just hoping that I would win 3 in a row. That was the worst. Firm handshakes and sit back down. Exactly. Stand up, you're like, sorry, man. I have this challenge I gotta do. I'm sure you understand. He's like, yeah, I got you, B. And you sit back down and you play again.
Hey, partner.
That's the easiest way to do the dominoes one. It wasn't terrible, but at least doing it with that method, it wasn't bad. Trying to do it in Saint Denis was hell, but doing it at Emerald Station and just standing up if you're about to lose, it made it more just like a 30-minute test of patience than an actual difficult challenge. Which, when it comes to Gambler, only taking 30 minutes is pretty good. Most Gambler challenges take a long time to get through, just because of pure luck and everything. So, honestly, that one, once you know that method, is one of the easier challenges to do. In Gambler, at least. On 1 out of 3, yeah, then definitely just go there and, like, get your last 2. Just stand up if you're gonna lose. Like, if he has a way better setup than you, you just stand up and don't take your chance with it, and you can keep your streak going. Has joined for the first time? Well, welcome. I'm good. How are you? That funny trombone, but he's got ligma. I gotta say, YouTube chat has some interesting names compared to Twitch. Twitch, it's all just like, you know, gamer tag type names. YouTube, you get like buttfucker and laughter eats your soul and the funny trombone, but he's got ligma. Just thinking of a few people I've seen in my own chat. Those weren't made up. Those are all names that I know from memory. The other 2 that aren't you, Mr. Funny Trombone, those are regulars in chat now. Buttfucker and laughter. It's funny how the difference is. Or just like people's first name or whatever. No, I'm just saying like the names are interesting because I streamed on Twitch for a really long time before trying out YouTube. So it's funny how different the names are to me. How some of the names are like a sentence long. I'm just like, what am I supposed to call this person? Or it's just buttfucker. Because Twitch wouldn't let you name yourself buttfucker. But, thankfully, YouTube will let you, apparently. There's no problem with being named buttfucker on YouTube. But if you swear in your chat message, they won't put it through. You can be named buttfucker, but you can't say fuck in your chat messages. Remember that. First name chatters, yes. First name chatters are nice. Just easy peasy. Nothing hard to remember about it. No confusion what I'm supposed to call them. And it makes up like a good portion of YouTube viewership too. Even if they're extinct, I still like them. I can't even think of what they're called right now. I'm gonna be honest with you. Which makes me feel really dumb. Mammoth. Mammoth. I was thinking manatee, but I'm like, it's not a manatee, because that's the ocean thing. It's the thing in the water. Mammoth. It always makes me think of Ice Age. What's the mammoth? I can't talk right now. Caffeine is one hell of a drug. What's the mammoth's name from Ice Age? I think it starts with an M. What the fuck is his name? Manny, thank you. I was sitting here like Morty? Auntie? I couldn't think of what his name was. Manny. Ice Age movies were fire. When I was a kid, I watched, especially the first Ice Age. I watched that shit on repeat. First Ice Age, the Shrek movies, Madagascar. Those were the movies when I was a little kid that I just like would watch endlessly. Spider-Man, like all the Sam Raimi Spider-Man movies, I could watch those on repeat as a fucking kid all day. I honestly, I love that I can say proudly that when I was a kid, the first movie that my dad ever brought me to see in theaters was Spider-Man 3. And that is a great memory. That the first even though Spider-Man 3 is definitely not the best Spider-Man movie, it is still a childhood classic, even if it's the worst of the three in that trilogy. I can at least say that the first movie I saw in theaters was a Sam Raimi movie. I can at least say that much. The Adventures of Buck Wild. What was that one really weird movie? It was another like talking animal movie. They would play it on like Cartoon Network all the time. Hoodwinked. That movie was fucking weird. Like that movie was a fever dream. I just remember that I would watch it like I had seen that movie a few times as a kid just because Cartoon Network kept playing it like on certain days. I can't remember what it was. But that movie was fucking whack. I'm subbing. I appreciate it. This is all it takes. I just have to talk about like 2000s childhood nostalgia and people are like, I'm staying here. This is great. Sucks so much ass and the actor for Spider-Man ruined it? No way. Tobey Maguire did not ruin Spider-Man 3. What's unfortunate when you grow up and you learn about what happened to Spider-Man 3, if you don't know the whole story behind it, my controller's desyncing like crazy if you're noticing why or if you're like wondering why I'm looking up and down like that. The thing that sucks with Spider-Man 3 is that it's not the movie that Sam Raimi wanted it to be. He wanted to have like Sandman be the main villain and then what's his name, Harry Osborn, be like a secondary villain that's kind of more personal to Peter Parker, right? But then producers at Sony were like, hey, by the way, we really need you to put Venom in this movie because we need to sell Venom toys. Venom is the most popular Spider-Man villain, and if you put him in the movie, we can make toys on him and sell it like crazy. And so they like forced an extra villain into the movie that not only cut screen time from the other two, but since he was so rushed, Venom in that movie fucking sucks. I didn't even see that message. I just saw that it said like, yes, he did. But can we agree at least that like emo Tobey Maguire has gone down in history because he's so fucking funny? Like that whole emo phase that Peter Parker goes through, incredible. Yeah. Not to mention that, because they also have like storyboards that have become public nowadays. You can find actually some of the early storyboards for Sam Raimi's Spider-Man 4, where the Vulture and Mysterio were going to be the villains for Spider-Man 4. A lot of people always say that Vulture was going to be it because he was going to be like the main villain, but Mysterio was also planned in that movie. And I see a lot of people just like forget to mention that part. And at least if rumors are to be believed, Bruce Campbell was going to play Mysterio.
What's that?
What's what? What, John? We rode past 3 bodies like pinned to trees with arrows. And then nothing was there. And then John's just like, what's that? Oh, it was just going to be a cameo? I thought it was going to be like a secondary villain. Oh, I remember seeing him, but I don't really remember what his... Oh, he was like a photographer, right? Or
me your name.
artist? I think artist.
Jim. No.
Or no, he was a writer. Sorry. He was a writer.
John Marston.
John Marston.
Long story.
Hell yeah.
Writer. I love stories.
Another time.
I just remembered him
This
being on the
sounds
mountain
big as
talking
you
about the
claim to be.
beauty.
I'm trying, John. My wife didn't understand. Doesn't understand. The parish priest has taken to writing me missives about the exact nature of my sins. The parish priest! Can you imagine?
Oh, okay.
What a petty-minded lot they are. I was attracted by my fraudulent fame, by the idea of me as some kind of provincial seer. It makes me sick. But here, I live like a man. I'm feeble, but alive. I'm a man!
He is.
For the first time in my life, I'm a man.
Okay.
You're a man.
I'm still a coward, but a real man would happily die rather
In the
than
forest
live
in
as
his
I do.
log cabin like a real
I don't know
man.
about that. We're all scared of something. Something within us.
But me, I'm nothing but fear. Fear and doubt and lies. just a glimpse of how other men have coped and lived and survived and flourished. There are days when I sit here and weep about all the things.
No, I don't like Spider-Man
we've
3.
Lost. We true Americans, we peasants, we are killing this place, John Marston.
Killing what?
This great beauty, this truth.
What are you talking about?
Come. Let me show you.
Oh.
Where are we headed?
Prepare to be shocked.
The only reason I'll watch Spider-Man 3 on the occasion that I do is just for, like, the few scenes in there that are good and for, like, the nostalgia from being,
Unless
you know,
you're showing me Bigfoot,
in the late 2000s.
I'm not so easily shocked, Mr. Miller.
But you will be.
Because some of the scenes have great, like,
The boundless
choreography and all that. Like, the fight with Spider-Man and Sandman down in the sewers, that whole sequence is great. I fucking love that. It's one of my favorite fight scenes in any of the Spider-Man movies. It's really well done.
I hate to spoil your impression of me, but I've been known to eat from a can just as often as from...
Oh no! Up
Oh.
there! The poor creature is caught in a bear trap.
Oh shit.
John, can you do something?
John can do many things.
If you could pry it
Easy there.
Oh. That looks really painful.
Let me try and get you out of this.
those contraptions.
Come on, John, get him out.
Giving and indiscriminate.
I thought Emo Parker was so cool. I
It's free.
don't think I did. I don't really remember if I did or didn't, honestly.
As long as that wound don't go bad.
I remember liking Venom as a kid. Like, I remember seeing Venom in the movie and being like, wow, Venom is so cool. But you watch the movie nowadays and it's like, Venom in that movie is fucking terrible. Like, he sucks.
The men I'd like to show you, they could have set that trap.
Hunters? I've seen hunters, sir, and like I said, I've been one myself.
Hunting for food or skins is one thing, but dredging rivers, burning out forests, killing everything you find, leaving all but the most valuable parts to rot, that is who these men are. They are the rapaciousness of our financial markets let loose in the wilderness, a sign that our way of life has come to an end. Look, here they are.
Yeah, it's unfortunate the whole Sony thing with like, oh, put Venom in the movie so that we can sell like toys and stuff for him because kids will love him. Like, it worked. As much as that might have been like the biggest downfall of the movie. Oh my god. He's...
Animals! Shit, look! Look at what's your problem?
Hey! What the fuck? Bitch. Come on. Let's see what you got. Let's see it. Oh, 3v1. Yeah, let's go. It's John Marston. You don't know what you're getting into here. You know, I learned to fight from a man named Arthur Morgan.
How that looks?
Come on. Come on. I think the elevation is making this a little wonky. Venom 2018 was good, but not great. It's just like, it was fine. There was nothing memorable about the movie, though. I haven't even seen Carnage yet. I've heard it's better, but still not great. But yeah, 2018, I left, like, satisfied, but I was also like, what? Nothing happened in that movie. Like, I remember leaving, and I'm like, what I saw was fine, like, beginning to end, but, like, nothing actually happened. That was generally my thoughts as I was walking out of the theater. Fucked him up. 3v1 are good odds for John Marston. John Marston with the short hair and the shaven face.
That,
At first, it seemed like heresy to me.
John.
But honestly,
This
it's
place,
not a bad look for him at all. The shaved face and the short hair looks good on him.
the duality.
I think you got hit
Even
on
if it's not necessarily his
Come
look.
on, let's get you out of here before more of them show up.
But
I think we've made our point. Now, come
We
on,
have.
let's go.
Just felt rushed? Yeah. I heard generally that, like, it was good. But just never, like, I never heard it was amazing. I just kind of heard, like, massive improvement from the first one, but still just not great. I'm actually going to loot these guys, because I'm trying to get that horse money pulled together right now, so... If it hits me with low honor for this... Because obviously, keeping my honor up or even raising it more would also help a lot with buying the horse, because if I could get that price lowered. Actually, my honor might be higher than when I was at the stable yesterday. It might be down to like just 1,000. Once I get 1,000, I'll probably go and check it out. I'm gonna check out what Albert Mason wants because I really like this guy. And then after this, I'll do a story mission or two. Because again, I only have 2 challenges left. I finished up all the legendary fish now. I finished up the gang hideouts now. Oh my god, he's still...
I miss you. No, it's not funny.
Oh my god.
Come back to me.
Garbage game.
Believe
Yes.
this. I thought we were friends.
I just love...
Together. Please. Gav.
I love, like, on Twitter, how even all these years later, after every Souls game going down so well and being so loved by, like, players, generally speaking, you'll see so many people on Twitter who are like, this is unplayable without an easy mode. This is dog shit game. I can't believe people like this. Or even, like, people genuinely trying to, like, attack the design philosophy of the games. It's like, clearly, it's got something going for it.
Love that boy.
Because these games have not just survived, but they have thrived with every release for, like, 15 years.
Okay, partner.
So people, like, actually trying to pick apart the design and be like, this is so bad. This here is just terrible. I don't know why people like this. Like, clearly it's just not your thing. You know, like... I appreciate when you just don't like a game that everyone else likes, right? I have those games. It's like everyone loves this game. I don't. I have plenty of them. I can't think of any off the top of my head, weirdly, but I know. I know that I have them. Someone in chat might be able to help me out. Mikkel, you know any games that I hate that everyone loves? You know I have my hot takes. I'm trying to think. What's a game that's like everyone fucking loves it and I just wasn't a fan when I played it? Oh, Horizon Zero Dawn was one for me, where I heard, like, only great things about that game. I played it, and it was just like, this is a very average game. I was like, this is an open-world video game. It feels like I'm playing a Ubisoft game. Like, that was one for me that I was like, people definitely overplayed this one a bit. I know there's, like, more egregious examples where it's, like, really beloved game that I was just like, yeah, not for me. Oh, you want to know one? Mario Odyssey. I love 3D Mario games. Like, ever since I was a kid, I've loved, like, Mario 64, Mario Galaxy. Like, all those. I love 3D Mario games. Mario Odyssey, I played. It just wasn't for me. I played, like, 2 hours and got bored out of my mind and dropped the game. I can say the opposite. Yeah, obviously. But, like, I get when it's just, like, not your thing. But people... I'm not out here, like, trying to point to Mario Odyssey and be like, this game is dog shit. There's no reason that people should like this because of this, this, and this. Like, it's just not my thing. I can recognize when, like, it's a good game, but it's just not for me. I don't have to, like, go on Twitter and be like, you should not like this game, and if you do, you're an idiot. Like, I don't get those people. I just don't get it. It's the same thing with, like, the COD memes every year. It's like people who are like, oh, COD is the same churned out dog shit every year. Can't believe people still buy it. It's like, it's still the best-selling gaming franchise ever. Like, clearly, even though they're releasing every year, they're still doing something right because they're always, like, in the top 3 game releases of every single year. Like, it's just one of those things where I'm like, just recognize when a game's not for you. You don't have to, like... try to pull other people's enjoyment of it down if you just don't personally love it, you know?
Oh, partner.
Oh my god. Thank you, Buell, for not throwing me over the side of the bridge by hitting that guy. Buell is a great horse. As much as I want that Rose Arabian, I think Buell is a great horse. I'm liking Buell a lot. His color is so nice. Like, that sort of, like, gold tint that he's got on his coat is so cool.
Howdy there, friend.
And the fact that it's a unique color, like, just specific to Buell, makes it even cooler. Like, you can't get this color on any other horse. Oh, another bot. The bots have been good today. No shortage of bots getting banned in chat today. That's for sure. They've been out in numbers. Yeah, I like Buell. Buell has some crazy stats. Like, look at his health and stamina. Handles well. I really like him. I'm definitely gonna keep him. There's no way in hell I'm selling him. The fact that you get it in a mission, yeah, like as a reward for finishing like a whole mini quest line. That's a garbage take, and you're an idiot. If the game isn't for you, valid take, and I respect your opinion. Yeah, that's how I feel. Same with like Elden Ring, right? It's like, if you just don't like the game, fair enough. I have a friend who's on the team that I'm working with right now to make a game. Like one of our members, our UI guy, our UI and sound design guy. He bought Elden Ring like day 2 of release because there was so much hype around it. He's like, I played it for 2 hours almost. I didn't get it. I didn't have that much fun. I refunded it. It just wasn't for me. And I'm like, fair enough. Because it's like, saying it's just not for you is like, yeah, you know, it's just not to your personal taste. Whatever. Like, that's a very reasonable thing to say. But saying like the game is shit, like that's just a completely other thing. There are games that are shit. There are just really bad games out there. I've played some of them. But there's also like a lot of good games that I just didn't love. There's a big difference between those two things. It's like Crossfire X. That's a bad game. That's not just like a personal taste, I don't like it. It's like, that's a poorly crafted game. That came to mind because it's a recent, very egregious example. Like, let's take a PC exclusive franchise, try to take what makes it so fun, and put it onto a console, which didn't work if you haven't seen anything about the game. Like, PC is way too integral to that game's identity and the way that it flows and everything. Just like mouse and keyboard play in general, I guess is the better way to say it. It's not like PC itself. So like, making it actually Xbox exclusive as well. Not just like Microsoft exclusive where it's also on Steam and the Windows Store on PC. Like, it's actually only on Xbox. It's the only Microsoft exclusive game in the last like 6 years that is actually Xbox exclusive and not on PC. And it's a PC shooter that they put exclusive to the console.
Sure.
And then the campaign is just terrible. Like, the writing is awful.
Yeah. Funny how things turn out. Ain't never how you
Like, that's a
expected.
bad game.
No, I don't suppose it is.
What you shooting?
The epilogue has so many moments where it just gives you like these big landscapes to look at in the cutscenes. I love it.
I'd be some poor creature's bad meal by now many times.
Although I guess
over,
this
but
is
for
something
you-
you can do as Arthur, so
So
never
I
mind.
believe, but
Just
back from the cliff.
random chance here.
Trying to get an eagle there.
They're beautiful, but unlike you, they can fly.
True. You really must think I'm a buffoon, don't you?
No.
You think I'm such a dimwit I'd just slip off the edge of a cliff?
No, but, well, maybe a little.
Please, sir. I'm dense, but not that dense.
Slip.
This area is quite safe. Quite. Oh, oh!
Damn!
Who could have predicted that?
You're right. I'm that much of a buffoon. Give me a hand, please.
Come
Get me
on.
out of my misery.
Come here.
Put me out of my misery. I love this guy.
Oh, dear. Oh, thank you. You know what? Bugger the eagles, I'm going home. You know, I really did get some amazing pictures, thanks to you. And somehow, I haven't quite broken my neck.
You take care.
And you too, sir. Sorry for all the trouble.
Is that it? It was just a cutscene to like end off the line. I didn't even get to do anything with them. Damn. Oh, that's cool. I liked that guy. No money. Another quest line with a stranger that I've finished with no payment to show for it. Playing RDR2 now? Nice. I love this game. I have a lot of fun playing this game. The fact that I'm so close to 100% is very bittersweet. Because it's like, awesome accomplishment once we get there, but it also means that I'm done playing the game. Like game is over, you know? I've done literally everything at that point. It's like, sure, I could play online, but it doesn't seem like it would be something I would enjoy much from what I've seen. And heard, just from like personal friends who play it. It seems like the same thing you would play RDR2 online for. If you're looking for like that experience, GTA Online just has it, but like with a lot more activity to do and like obviously more updates over like the what 5 years that it existed before RDR2 Online even came out. It just has a natural advantage, like content-wise, and also player base-wise. Like, it's a bigger community. I don't know, man. I don't understand why people like RDR2. It's just 90% traveling, and you're not a real gamer if you like it. Go play a real game like FIFA, for real. Madden, 2K22, or isn't it just Madden 22? 2K is NBA, never mind. 2K, Madden, and FIFA are my favorite games, and Chell. Fucking love Chell, bud. Who doesn't like RDR2? I have some friends who don't like it, and they have their valid complaints, and I get it. The biggest one with one of my friends, why he didn't enjoy the game very much, is that, like Mikkel said, you spend more time traveling from place to place than actually doing things. So for him, it's like, he's someone like me who's very, very gameplay oriented rather than like story oriented. So he was like, it's just not for me. Like he kind of had a good take because he was like, it's so well produced and well made, and I can respect it for that. But like, I'm a gameplay guy, and half the time I'm playing this game, I'm just riding my horse. So for him, it was more just like, you know, a personal preference more than anything. And it's a fair complaint. Honestly, I've heard that complaint from more people than just him, like how much time it takes to get from place to place. It's just kind of like a symptom of having such a large open world, and like, you know, rather than having like supercars like you do in GTA's world, you have horses. Nowhere near as fast. GTA is so toxic though. I mean, true. The GTA community isn't exactly known for being the kindest out there. That's whatever. I never really engaged much with the community when I played GTA Online. I've said it before, but like me and my friends would just play, like we'd go into the public lobbies and do the bug that would empty out the lobby. So that you could have like a public lobby and be able to do everything without being like locked out of certain content. But just, it would be just you and your friends with no like additional randoms in there. That was like the ideal way to play for us. Oh god, there goes the controller. I've returned from hell? What do you mean hell? What variation of hell are we talking about? Oop. Bluetooth interference. We love it. We all love it. I find them more fun to watch than to play. I mean, that's kind of fair. Because honestly, like, the big appeal with Red Dead is like, the experiences when you get to them are great. But like I said before, you spend so much time just like idly kind of riding between areas that it can kind of start to wear on you, and it kind of demotivates you from playing. What would be a great Easter egg in RDR2 if Rockstar put a Big Daddy coming out of a river near Ansberger Van Horn? That would be nuts. That would be crazy. Too much B-tooth? Yeah. Yep. I love living in an apartment complex. Things been pretty scattered in my personal life. Luckily, I could come today. Alright. Welcome. I had a whack morning, honestly, too, so. We were watching the Amaranth streams earlier. What do you mean here? Is she on YouTube now? Honestly, I haven't like heard anything big about Amaranth since like the gas station thing. Which, if you don't know what that was all about, she legitimately bought a gas station in Texas, I believe. Because that was like her next investment. And it's honestly like, smart woman. Like, she's like, I'm an influencer and I'm making a ton of money right now that like I could just spend on like luxuries like of life. But instead she was like, no, I bought a gas station for $2 million. And it's like, you know what? Good for you. Honestly, good for you. I'm like, that is a play. I don't use Twitch. Yeah, she's pretty well known around Twitch. For many reasons, let's say. All right, Uncle. What wild, wacky adventures do you have planned today?
Just one time I hope to find you working. Just once.
Do you believe in reincarnation, John Marston?
No.
Well, I hope and pray to whatever is out there that I get to come back as a youngin', so that when you're old and facing death, I can be some two-penny slave driver that comes along and hastens your journey into the grave. This is a fatal condition I got.
And I'll give you another fatal condition. We don't get on with things around here, and we'll all starve.
Get on with what?
Farming, ranching, planting something.
Yes,
The only thing
sir.
that this land's good for is grazing.
Let's get cattle then.
Grazing.
Yeah, so cows, sheep, goats. Now, goats is easy, but they taste awful.
I don't like
Oh.
goats. And cows, I've seen enough cows.
Yeah, sheep then. But any livestock, you're gonna need a barn.
Barn will take 3 of us 6 months to build.
Oh, you don't build a barn, dumbass. What do you think this is, 1785? You buy one pre-cut just like the house. This is the industrial age. The
Yes,
lumber
sir.
brothers all have them.
That guy
We're in the
makes me
20th
hate
century
the
now.
modern world.
Oh, come on. I'll deal with them.
We're in the future.
I can't move like I used
Ammo's reputation went from Twitch thought to yes, Queen Slay Mommy. I don't know about the mommy part, but honestly, like, as much as I've memed on her over the years for her quote-unquote Twitch thought behaviors, at the same time, I've always kind of been like, but she's really smart. Like, she knows what she's doing, and she does it really, really well.
Country Rube doesn't know
It's like when she was on a podcast that I listened to frequently, and it was at the time that the hot tub meta was a thing, when she was kind of like pioneering that. And she was explaining why she had like 15-minute breaks in the middle of her streams to like change outfits.
I might actually do this.
And her reasoning is that
I can't let you do that.
when people enter the stream and they see like the changing into a new bikini will be back soon, they sit there and they wait because they want to see the new bikini.
And that's you, is it?
And so her viewership will go up and up and up and up the longer that she's gone. And then when she comes back, it'll slowly start to go away again. So that's why she would change an outfit like every 30 minutes as well. Like, it's so smart for how to keep her viewership up that you just kind of have to respect it because it's such a hustle.
Far too comfortable.
Ah, you ain't even got furniture.
No, we don't have furniture. Can we get furniture instead of sheep? I like YouTube, but I'm still very, like... I still keep up with Twitch and Twitch culture because I find it so much more... Like, YouTube Live doesn't really have a culture of its own the way that Twitch does, you know? Like, YouTube Live, it kind of just depends what channel you're on. Twitch, like, in general, the whole platform has, like, a culture to it. You know what I mean? They must be really desperate for money to do that. I don't think that that's the case. I think it's just, like, it makes so much money that it's like, why would you not?
I'm sorry, how are you?
Make a changing game screen and wait until your viewer count goes to the moon? No, that wouldn't work.
Of course you do. All them potatoes.
We're
It's a little
gonna farm
different.
Livestock.
What's wrong with you? How many Scarface loons you got coming in here buying pre-cut homes?
Here, what do you think? Have a look.
Maybe that one.
Well, an excellent choice. We have a couple already cut and in stock. I'll have it sent to you in Blackwater.
I'm down at Beecher's Hope.
Oh, I'm sorry. Of course, this is my wife, Jerry. You see, she's
Jerry?
It's great seeing you again, Al.
Yeah,
and
it's
you,
been
sir.
a pleasure as always. Great pleasure. Love your work.
Of course.
What the fuck?
How are we gonna pay for this?
What was that conversation?
Way we pay for everything.
I just wish
bank
I could help you,
loans.
sir. You've been a good customer, and I like you, and David Geddes likes you. But this man is very annoying.
Can you just give me a few days?
Of course.
I really enjoy begging and watching you make a fool of yourself.
Well,
John! Hey!
Is that Sadie Adler?
Oh god.
Hey.
What trouble is about to go down now?
How are you?
well, hello, Nice to see you. And you too.
Oh, shut up, you old creep.
Listen, Sadie, you got any work? I'm kind of desperate.
Work? How desperate?
I need money. A bunch of money.
I need
My
a
debt's
horse.
Climbing, and
And I
You
still
work
need
for
to
a
buy a
fact?
$1,000
Legal?
horse.
Well, it's very legal, but it's also pretty dangerous.
I could fight.
With you, it'll be fine, but I wouldn't do it on my own.
I ain't got much choice.
All right, then. Come on.
Look after him, Sadie. He's a delicate flower underneath.
Tell the bank there's money coming in. And get a crew to help with that barn.
Empath memes
I
are
have
great.
it on good authority we can find this bounty at Painted Sky.
Come on
I
then.
know the place.
Why is she so far behind me?
I'll follow you.
Catch up.
Hard.
All right, the Painted Sky tip is pretty fresh, but I don't know how long it'll stay that way. An encyclopedia salesman was up there.
Get over here. I can't even hear her anymore. What's a Monka S? Oh no. Monka S is like,
Say that again.
how would I describe it in
Couldn't find the
words?
rancher, but saw a Mexican-looking feller hanging around. Now,
How'd I describe
Ramon
it in
Cortez
words?
is round those parts. Split
It's
up
an
from his
emote,
gang and
but I'm
stuck
trying to
with
figure out how to
West
like describe the
It's
meaning
gotta be
verbally.
here. Hold up, waiting on some out. And we're gonna get to him first.
It's like,
Sadie.
it's so hard to describe in words. What the fuck?
Ramon Cortez.
Is there like a
He's
know
with
your
the
meme
Del
for it
Lobo
that
gang.
describes it for me?
Lobos?
Yeah. You head back down to where we was, New Austin, you're bound to run into them.
Yeah, I've seen them.
I ran into them. Mostly Mexicans.
Some of them, but some is Californios, and some are regular Americans too. They're a misfit bunch.
Just like we were. And they're friendly. Real friendly.
Oh,
Yeah, empath memes are great. I
It's
love
a
them.
bad situation down there. Burnings, killings, you name it.
I know something of that.
And not much law except the sheriff of Tumbleweed. He's making a hell of a go of it, but there ain't much there to hold back the chaos. It's real wild country.
Yeah, I met him.
Don't you get around.
Oh, I do.
You know, I had some
It's
trouble
impressive that they have all
that
this
gang you was talking
stored
about.
in code. Like whether or not I've interacted with certain things in the
That's
open
them.
world at this
They
point.
ain't nice.
Nice. Weren't what I heard about him.
Got hold of this feller I'd hired. Ah, he didn't die
Moments
well.
of tension,
I'm
yes.
sorry, John.
We fought back.
See, that's a great
We was
explanation.
too slow was all. I wish we'd done better for him.
I'm sure you did the best you could.
It's like worry about
I've
the
heard,
outcome of a
well,
situation.
The kinds of things they do to men.
Sorry that I offended
Unspeakable
you.
things. I hope that's the last you see of them.
Me too. But if not, I mean to be ready.
Can I play?
That
Yeah, he
is
sees that the
life.
chat rules are in. I told you I was going to pull the chat rules over from Twitch.
I built my ranch house.
Good for you. Did you make it out of straw bales?
No,
Hey,
it's one of them pre-cut ones.
hello, Sticky.
Me and Charles put it up, and Uncle watched and barked the odd order at us. It's solid though, real good and sturdy.
Woo! John Marston's got his own house.
He does.
You should
You
come
know
see
it.
it. It's good country, Sadie. Despite all that.
I try not to fraternize too much with employees. You know, it sends the
Oh, my
wrong
payment came in
message.
from the dinosaur bones? I'll have to do that after
That's
this.
what I am now, an employee.
Mm-hmm. That's what the bank says.
Well, then I guess our fraternizing days are done.
Now, be a good boy and get this bounty for me.
Yes,
I will.
ma'am.
I'll take all the money.
Hey,
Sticky, did you do Reach custom games the whole time? There's a part of my cup that's starting to break.
this is Painted Sky up here.
Looks quiet.
It
Mo
does look
Cortez,
very
you
quiet.
better be here. Let's get down and take a look. You search that barn. I'll take the main house.
Holler
Okay.
if you get him.
I'd love to mod Goku instead of John. I mean, it would be goofy, but I don't want to replace John at all.
Cortez! We've come for you. Come calmly and no...
Oh, shit!
Don't fight it. Just drift away.
No, no, bastard. Bitch.
You got him?
I socked him.
I think so. He just tried to kill me.
That's about right.
Oh!
Yeah, that's him. Come on. Let's get him to the sheriff.
It only took one punch to knock this dude clean out,
Come on,
dude.
Ramon. Let's go for a ride. We're going to Rhodes.
Rhodes?
Rhodes? Why are we going to Rhodes? Oh my god. Why aren't we going back to Blackwater? I guess he's probably just not wanted down there.
Gold? My men are meeting me at Dewberry Creek. Take me there. I'll pay you good. Better than any bounty.
Oh, shut up.
Thanks for the tip.
We'll cross up here. Come on.
I'll go check that out. Oh, Sadie would actually be an awesome DLC. I haven't had anyone say that before, but a Sadie Adler DLC would be pretty good. Probably like one between chapter 6 and the epilogue though, where she's kind of like getting established as a bounty hunter on her own. That would be good, actually. Elden Ring is big bad. FromSoft games so bad. Why do people like this? This is terribly designed. I don't get it.
This place still gives me the creeps.
Hitch your horse up here.
I can't go through the main street of Rhodes without thinking about Sean's head just exploding in front of me. It's like a PTSD type thing. Ban him.
Bring Cortez round the front for me, will you? I'll get them ready for you.
Mr. Cortez.
Come on. I'll give you $100 to kill that bitch.
200?
100 for her head. Be quiet.
Oh, 300 for your head, Sadie. I mean...
Mr. Sheriff? Mr. Sheriff, we got Ramon Cortez.
Cortez?
Sure did.
Well done. How?
Found him hiding in a pile of shit.
That's about right. How you doing, Ramon?
Oh, just fine, mister. Hey, how much you want? How much any of you want? I'll give $2,000 in gold to whichever one of you sets me free.
I'm afraid it's a bit late for that, Ramon. You've been a real bad boy. Me and my boys are gonna ride you into Saint Denis and watch them hang you.
Okay, if you think so, mister.
Oh, I know so, Ramon. Take a seat. Help me guard him till my boys
Hydrogenated
arrive
oils.
and we can get them out of here.
Sure.
Probably a good idea.
Spent years cleaning up this town. Last thing I need is fools like this thinking they can take us back to the bad old days.
Well, you did a good job.
Might have been part of the bad old days, I'm gonna be honest. Might have had something to do with those days. High blood pressure, no. Cholesterol issues? Can't be. Sticky, if anything, you can probably rest easy knowing that for the majority of new YouTube chatters, you're going to be the favorite just because you're the one that's here all the time. On Twitch, you would have some strong competition with Respect and Bird, but on YouTube, we haven't had them here in a while, like at least consistently.
About 10 seconds, Sheriff Thomas, before we kill all of you fools. 1,
Don't be a dumb bastard. It's a good town now.
3,
Let's go.
we have it, boys.
Come on, let's run these cowards out of
I don't know who they're fucking with. Oh my god, Sadie! Let's go. I love going on fucking sprees like that. Hey, oh, I don't have a shotgun, damn it. I can't give anyone the Arthur Morgan special. I guess we are keeping him.
What was it?
That was them breaking him out.
Jail!
Yeah. God damn it.
They blew my jail apart. He's gone. He's gone.
Why do you say that?
Well,
Like Sean wouldn't have
you brought
died if
him
she was
in.
here?
now
How do you think?
pay us what's owed.
He ain't here
Del
now,
Taco.
madam. I don't get paid unless he makes it to Saint Denis.
You want to get shot today as well as Rob, mister?
Are you threatening me?
Why would we bother threatening you?
Get him back and I'll get your money. And another $50 besides.
$100.
75. I can't go higher.
Pause champ?
Done. Let's go, Jim Milton.
Is she a baddie? Okay.
Mount up.
Let's go. Jim Milton's ready to fucking go.
Okay, boy. You good? Where are we gonna find him?
He said there were men meeting him at Dewberry Creek. Let's start by looking there.
Sure. You've had some
Hold on.
bad luck with bounties being stole off of you.
And you're about to have some bad luck with getting punched in the face. He got stole off both of us.
Someone must have talked.
Ugh, one of his boys, maybe.
Not yet.
We were sitting ducks, waiting all that time in that Jim Crack jailhouse.
Yeah. Yes, we were.
I don't like it.
The sheriff's done a lot to bring roads into line since the time of the Grays and Braithwaites, but clearly he ain't done enough.
So you think we can trust him?
Yeah, he'll pay up when we come back with Cortez. He's a decent fella.
If we come back with Cortez.
We're coming back with him.
I better get a good cut. I want that horse.
It's an odd thing, isn't it? We'll take $200 from a sheriff who might be crooked himself to go get a bounty. But we won't take $2,000 from an outlaw just to let him go.
If that kind of offer is tempting to you, then go right ahead. But not when you're on one of my jobs.
I never said I
Broken
was
chair,
tempted
welcome
by
back.
it. I just said it was an odd thing. How we take money from one but not the other.
Everyone's got to choose what they're loyal to. Themselves, God, the state. If a bounty hunter wants to last, the loyalty's got to be to the one that's issuing the bounties. Plain and simple.
So the state.
I got a reputation
Got it.
for honest work.
So, everyone with a price on their head deserves it, you think?
$1.44.
Sure. No, I don't know. Usually, if I got into who deserved what, second-guessed every poster, I'd tear out all my hair before I put a rope on anyone. If the price is high enough, you got to trust there's a reason they said it.
True.
I hope that rationale works out for all of us.
I think Dutch had a pretty good price on him. Arthur had a massive price on him by the end of the game. Is gas $4 down there? $4.50 where I am? It was $4.43 when I filled up literally this morning. So yeah,
Fire.
I spent $62 on a tank of gas this morning.
Let's find a good vantage point.
I almost said on a gallon of gas, but on a tank of gas. It cost me 62 bucks to fill up this morning. Ridiculous. So fucked.
Up here. Come on. I think there's an old water mill by the creek bed.
Granted, I have to get 91 because of the engine in my car.
We need to take a good look at them before we do it.
So it seems like it's probably cheaper here than where you are. Unless you got like diesel or something, or you're also unleaded, but... Never seen it so high in my life. It's the highest it's ever been as long as I've been driving. Like since I got my license in my car. This is the highest it's been by far. I've never spent $60 on a tank until today.
Why are they hanging around?
Probably waiting for a boat. There's supposed to be a storm coming through, so maybe that's delayed them.
Perhaps. So what do we do now?
I'm gonna go get them.
You.
Just her.
You just cover me. I ain't getting you killed out there.
But it's okay for you?
I wanna die. And besides, those
Sorry?
bastards don't look that tough. They look asleep as far as I can tell. I'm gonna go.
What are we gonna do? Nothing.
Sure about this? Just don't seem right.
Gas
This
prices
is
are
my
based on the
show, John
global
Marston.
economy, so there's
Do as
nothing we
you're
really can
goddamn
do.
told.
It's because of the Ukraine
well.
crisis right now. Like, it was already in a bad spot, and then all of that shit went down and threw things even more out of whack. Shit, can't aim on a controller. Why'd you give me a scoped rifle? What? No? What do you mean no? Oh, he's saying no to dropping a like. If Stream Elements says I'm not gonna tell him no. Stream Elements knows all. High blood sugar. No. I shot his hat off. Okay, that wasn't even on his head. I'll be honest, I was not supposed to hit that. Hi. God, I hate these rifle segments where they lock you into only being scoped. Because I just can't see where anything is, and I actually have to free aim on a controller.
I shoot okay?
They're still alive, ain't they?
Let's see what we can do about that. That's I'm on one away.
Oh my god, there's so many of them. Life is too tough as a mod? What do you mean?
I didn't kill him.
I'm not seeing many messages go through that have to get banned. I'm not seeing any on my dashboard. Are you just banning them really fast before they even get to me or what? Irritable bowel syndrome, no. Irritable bowel syndrome honestly sounds horrible. Or like Crohn's. My uncle has Crohn's and it sounds honestly awful. Like the fact that he has to be so careful about what he eats because like if he eats something that's like slightly irritable to his intestines, he'll just be like spraying diarrhea for 3 days. That sounds horrible. I wasn't supposed to kill him, eh? Oh, I guess because they want to hang him. Shit. All the way back here. You know what? This time, revolvers. Let's go. One of them doesn't have split points in it. We can fix that real quick while I'm running down.
I shoot okay?
They're still alive, ain't they?
Let's
That's
see what we can do about it.
okay. Let's see how it is, Sadie.
I'm on one away.
Oh, he's already dead. Holy shit. Going around killing? No, that was the bounty. That's where I failed. Because she was like, he's getting away, so I shot him, but kind of just brain farted that I'm supposed to be bringing this guy in for a hanging, not bringing him in dead. I'm sure we could still make money, just obviously you don't get as much if they're dead. People loved their public execution at the time. Holy shit! I haven't done that yet. There's one behind me. Ow.
You want to die right now, Cortez?
I'm going to die anyway.
So you really want me to shoot you? You might get lucky in court. Get over here.
All right, amigo. I'm coming.
Try anything clever and you're gonna get shot.
Oh, hold your horses, chica.
What, laughter?
Get out of there.
People from the south? Like,
Sid, good.
Out of there. Easy,
oh,
easy, girl.
it's terrible living
A long time ago.
in Florida and playing this game for like 4 hours a day doing these streams. Because I start saying words with a twang here and there, and I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with me? Oh! Oh, I thought he got shot. She just hit him. Okay. Amigo!
They keep coming, all right.
The southern accent when that one guy just yelled amigo was hilarious. It was awesome.
Are we done?
We might just be.
Son of a bitch.
A thought bot? What?
Well, that's that then. Help me load this fool on the horse.
Okay.
A lot of crazy bastards. Seems Mexico's a tough place.
Too tough for you, John Marston. I'd stay well clear.
Oh, I mean to, Mrs. Adler.
I don't see a bot.
Come on.
Hey, buddy.
Am I just dumb?
About time we collected this bounty.
Second time lucky.
What do you think, Cortez? You got any more surprises up your
Oh,
sleeve?
I'm supposed to lead the way here.
Dead woman. And you are a dead man.
No, I don't see a bot.
The Lobos will not forgive this. Wherever you hide, we will find you, and we will kill you. You and anyone who is close to you.
Well, hurry it up! I'm not even going that fast. I'm going at a normal
Can we all
speed.
go now?
What was you saying?
I preferred it when you was offering money.
Oh, you want money?
Like a Sailor Moon.
Take my money.
Bruh.
I got gold, lady.
But you was
Oh!
just saying you was gonna kill me.
Oh, the dude has a cock as his profile picture. Yeah, Sticky, do your thing.
See, Ramon, what we got here
I was so confused. I'm like, I don't see a bot. I wasn't even looking at the profile pictures.
I'm good for it.
You're
I'm just trying to
commanding
read.
a horse, about to be taken to Saint Denis to hang. You ain't good for anything.
Listen, I swear.
Of course, because all you can do is swear. But you're just saying anything you think might get you out of this. Ramon, I couldn't trust you
You're
to
slow.
pay me.
Well, I'm
I
not
couldn't
looking at the
trust you not to
profiles. I'm just
kill me.
reading.
Hell, I couldn't even trust you to kill me, if that's what we agreed.
What the hell are you talking about?
I
got
love YouTube.
gold, woman. Mister, gold. $5,000.
Well, I hope you left it to someone in your will. Because you ain't gonna find much use for it in the short time you got left.
Ay, damn you, woman. Damn you.
Oh, I've been damned a long time, my friend.
Relax, mister. We ain't
This
got
guy
long
really
to
thought
go.
he was getting out free.
Big mistake. Both of you. You should have took the money.
Uh-huh.
Should have taken it. Now we're gonna come for you. I promise you that. We're gonna come for you.
Well, I hope they know just where to find me. Because
I didn't do it.
enjoy the
That
fight.
was Sticky that
I
got him.
like the fighting, Ramon. The fighting and the killing.
I didn't even notice. Again, that's one of those YouTube things that that wouldn't happen on Twitch. Especially because they don't display profile pictures in chat, right?
Back again.
Looks like.
Oh, y'all, it was rough. Dude, you've banned like one person all day. Come on. Not even a bad day. I've banned 4 today before you got here, Sticky. Alright, I don't want to hear it.
Big mistake. Real big mistake.
2 of them were bots, 2 of them were actual people just trying to troll. I don't get paid. Okay, I was gonna say neither do I, but
We
like,
got him,
fair.
Sheriff. We got him.
Daddy Cole, I missed
There you
that one.
be
Hold
back,
on,
Ramon.
I'm about to pull up the old
Can't
messages.
get enough of me. Put them in the wagon for me, would you?
How's the jail?
Needs to get fixed up since this nice man blew a hole in it. Me and the boys will ride him to Saint Denis right away this time. Come along, Cortez.
Sheriff, before you go,
I'll pay you when I deliver them.
plus $75.
Exactly. Now goodbye. Let's go, boys.
See you soon, amigo.
I didn't see that one.
Shut up.
It's fun.
Thanks for this, John.
You send my money to the bank for me.
Of course.
I'm supposed to be retired from this.
This?
For nothing. Just a simple arrest. Money
Yeah.
for old rope.
I did not kill anyone.
You say so.
See you around, partner.
Again, even though it's not his look, John with the short hair and the clean shave on the face, it's a good look for him. I gotta say, I like John with the clean cut look. Probably just because he's got the badass scars and just like a very defined jaw and everything. It's a good look for him. Twitch chatters in general are older than YouTube chatters. I don't think that that's the case. But I think that Twitch chatters, I don't know how to say it. Like, I guess that there's just like more etiquette on Twitch that's like generally understood, if that makes sense. Like, Twitch has, like, an etiquette that you're kind of, like, everyone, if you use Twitch, you know what I mean. Like, there's kind of, like, a standard that everyone in chat is held to. Just across the entire platform. I don't think it's really an age thing. I think people on Twitch are just as young. I mean, my, the streamer friend that I know best on Twitch, Mr. Bear, right? Frequent chatters will probably know him. At least chatters who came over from Twitch will know who I'm talking about. I would say his average chatter is probably like 14. If I had to guess, like 13, 14. I mean, you can generally like at least once you've done like streaming or at least like been active in enough chats, you can kind of pick up like patterns generally that it's kind of like people within certain age ranges, I don't really know how to explain it, but they just chat a certain way. So you can kind of get like a rough idea of how old a chatter is just by like the way that they chat. And Bear's chat, Bear's average chatter is like on the lower end of my chatters. Like Bear's chat is clearly like significantly younger than mine. On average, at least. Bang. I didn't even have to use Deadeye and cheat on him. I hope that they had money. It's 18 plus. I mean, it is, but like... Clearly, Bear's chat is not 18 plus. He might have his, like, rating set to 18 plus, but that's the sort of thing where, like... Anyone who knows how to use a computer... No matter how old, or no matter how young, I should say, they're gonna know that whenever you make an account, you should set the age, like your birth date, to at least be 18. Like, that's just a common knowledge. Does viewers have the minds of 12-year-olds? No. It's not a mental age thing. It's like the way that they type.
My boy.
It's a very distinct, like, I can tell that a lot of his chatters are younger. And I remember, at least when I used to be in his Discord more often, like actually talking in his general chat, I remember out of curiosity with some people, I'd be like, man, this person's kind of annoying. And I would see if I could like open a social of theirs or something to see if their like Twitter is just as bad or something. This is gonna sound terrible, but this is the way I am in Discord servers sometimes. I was like, man, this person's got to be like 14, and they always were. If I was able to open like a YouTube or a Twitter or something, they would always be like 13, 14 years old. I was like, it's just one of those things though, because Bear is a much more like, I don't want to say that Bear's a family-friendly guy, but like, Bear is considerably family-friendly if you compare him to me. Not to say that he doesn't get a little wacky sometimes, but like, you compare him to me and he looks like a saint. So I think just stuff like that where it's like, chat, like communities form around the behaviors of a streamer, right? And it's like, you get very distinct community behaviors based just on how the streamer is as a person. Kids are smarter on computers than I am sometimes, dude. I'm shocked by like what some of the Fortnite kids know about PCs. Are you okay? Yes? I'm perfectly fine. Because Prime, like, case and point, Awooga, right? Bear is like, I guess, welcoming and friendly enough to ban Awooga on the off chance that it might offend some people. And they might find it insensitive to like, you know, play into the Awooga meme. Like, awooga is funny. It's obviously a very ironic meme. Like, no one's actually saying awooga when they're like, oh damn, that woman's hot. Awooga. No one's going awooga at women. No one's doing that. Like, come on. That was a waste of 30. That's what I'm telling you. You gotta stand up so you don't lose. That's the key to it. Anyway, dinosaurs complete. Please visit me at Firwood Rise. I almost said Firewood. In Cumberland Forest. As soon as you can. Prepare to understand the world as never before. I want to see what all these bones that I found have gone to. Cole's an empath. I wouldn't say I'm an empath. Like, maybe you could say that, but it's a bit of a stretch. I am a diagnosed HSP, though. If that counts towards anything. It's kind of getting into that territory, but not quite there. I'm starting to get concerned. What, awooga? But, like, he's not, you know, seeing a pretty lady and going, awooga! You know, like, no one's doing that. Like, the meme is funny, but no one's gonna actually see someone they find attractive and be like, oh, damn, awooga. Like, no one does that. And if they do, they are doomed to a life of celibacy, unfortunately. Oh, get me some honor. Even though I'm saving up the money, watch, the honor might send me over here.
Be a fool for love.
A fool for love, you say?
Help a blind
There we go.
man.
He always takes a minute to find out that I'm there. Please. Oh, not enough. Actually, since I've got Rachel here with me by pure accident,
But not so much of a fool as you think, nor such a fiend. The past is done, and the future yet to come.
Well, okay then.
Holocaust might be controversial, but pretty cringe, for real. As an empath, I feel what you're feeling right now, and I get that.
Oh, partner.
I also can feel how cringe the Holocaust would have. The empath thing is so funny. Where did that come from, anyway? Like, from my understanding of, like, why the empath meme got picked up so much recently was, apparently it's just, like, younger kids on TikTok, like, all claiming to be empaths. Like, that's what I've been able to gather, is that, like, younger people on TikTok are all just like, oh, I'm an empath, I'm an empath. And that's kind of where, like, it got into meme territory, because it just became such a repetitive and prevalent thing. Side. I love the memes that are like, me, an empath at a funeral, feeling that people are sad, and it's just like a picture of someone crying. Like, those memes are so funny. I'm not selling the horse before people freak out. I'm just stabling her, so I don't keep accidentally calling her to follow me when I'm trying to keep her saddled up. Or not saddled. What's it? Trying to keep her hitched up. I sense that Cole is a memer. I really am. Psychopath. 2 words. You call yourself an empath, you're not. Generally, you're not far from the truth there. Like, some people genuinely could be, but it's one of those things where it's like a general rule. It's kind of like the same thing as calling yourself humble, right? It's like, if you bring attention to the fact that you're humble, like, guess what? You know what I mean? It's one of those things. Just finding one person who's chronically depressed. My favorite tweet about empaths was, it was a reply to, like, an OnlyFans girl, like, promoting her shit on Twitter. And the dude just said, stop being so horny around me, I'm an empath. It was so funny. Because just, like, the dude... Oh, the replies to that dude were even funnier. Just people, like, loving that joke. Not like a literal person who can feel other people's emotions. No, like, being an empath is like a real thing. Where it's like, it's not like a physical feeling like you say. Like, it's not like that, but it's, it's a genuine thing where there's like a small portion of the population who does, it's not even like a sort of diagnosable thing. It's just kind of having like a high enough emotional intelligence to where like you pick up on and read people's emotions like very, very easily. Empathetic superheroes were seen as fiction and cool. Yes. I remember. You name it, there's a meme for it. That's pretty true, generally speaking. But yeah, the dude who replied to the OnlyFans chick and said, "Stop being so horny around me, I'm an empath," fucking killed me when I saw it. I saw it on like I follow an account called Gen Z Moments, and they posted a screenshot of it, and then I had to go and like seek out the original tweet after I saw the screenshot because I was like, holy shit, that dude is a comedic genius. Psychologists are empaths? Yeah. And it's something that can like develop through your life. Like people aren't like born as an empath, right? It's a thing that like you develop. Because again, it really, at the end of the day, all it is just like having a significantly above average emotional intelligence. That's all it really is.
You're good, boy. You're good. For you, boy.
Big ol' apple for Buell. I was hoping that my honor would be high enough to get the price knocked down on the Rose, what's it called, Arabian a little more, but unfortunately not. I'll go back after I do a couple things to like raise it, or I just get a bunch more money. Probably a combination of both. Yeah. My favorite was the dude saying, "Stop being horny around me." Second favorite empath meme is the chick who made the ironic TikTok that Mikkel probably indirectly quoted there, where she was just like, me, an empath, sensing that the Holocaust was bad. And it's her like looking very distraught. And people thought, like people on Twitter when it started getting sent around, just the screenshot of that TikTok, they were like, oh my god, this generation is so dumb. But like it was ironic if you go and find the source one. Like she very obviously knows the joke that she's making there. Psychologists are a waste of time and money. I disagree. My first therapist that my family sent me to sucked. Like, was just very unhelpful, kind of a dick. But then I got sent to a different one after a while. Yeah, that's a whole other story. But got sent to a different one after a while, and she was really, really good, really helpful. I still talk to her, even though she's not like officially my therapist anymore. We still talk here and there. I haven't like done a paid session with her since like early 2020, but I still talk to her. She was a very helpful person. Still on occasion is. Especially because she doesn't charge me for her advice anymore. It's become even more helpful. Some of her stuff I disagree with, like, but it's also kind of like having the ability, like, I'm glad that I'm someone who I can literally sit in the room with like a professional, which granted, I don't want to be like therapists aren't professionals, because they are, but like that's a field where there typically isn't straight right and wrong with a lot of things. So being as stubborn as I am was super helpful, because like on some things it was like, you know, I highly disagree with your take on this, and I'm just not going to take your advice. And I'm glad that I'm stubborn enough to have done that, because I feel like a lot of people, when they see like a therapist and stuff like that, it's like, oh, well, this is the professional, so like what they say must be right. One of the talks we had frequently was about video game addiction. I don't know if I've mentioned this on stream before. This came up in a conversation with friends recently, because it's funny. From my first therapist, the one that I didn't like, I actually got legally diagnosed with video game addiction. Fun fact. It was around the time that the World Health Organization first like declared it a mental disorder. But I actually got diagnosed with video game addiction when I was in high school, like early high school. And then she was also someone who she was a lot more reasonable. At least she, my second therapist, when I say she, the good one. She was like, I definitely think that video game addiction is a real thing, but she was also like, I don't think you have it. And we would have like very good talks about like why I don't think that it's a real thing and why she does. Does anyone know the Titanic, the Legends? Yes, I know the song. It's unironically a good song. But yeah, it was very interesting to like discuss stuff like that with her, because she had a thing that she would do like yearly where she would take like younger kids, like late middle school, early high school aged kids, and they would do like a nature retreat for like a weekend up in the mountains. Not up in the mountains, I should say, but like up in northern Minnesota, in like the boundary waters, like forests and stuff. But it's like, if you think about mountains and just kind of like the general like way that the forests are up in the mountains, then like you've got a pretty good idea of what the nature's like up there, but it's just not mountainous. It's just kind of that sort of nature. So it's not, that's the only reason I called it mountains. But they would go up there to like boundary waters, Minnesota. So like up on the border of Canada, where it's like, there's really not much civilized, like, developed cities or towns up there. It's just kind of like miles and miles of untouched land that are just like rivers and trees, and it's beautiful up there. But they would do a nature retreat to like disconnect. And it was for teens with like video game or social media addiction. Social media addiction is one. That might be a whole other thing, but hold on. I actually, before I do this, they're a school counselor. They're not a school counselor. She just specialized with, not specialized, but she, generally, she worked more with like high school age kids or like middle school. She actually, professionally, her career did start as a school counselor, but then she moved away from that and became like a full, therapist. Oh, Mickle? I didn't read his thing yet. So actually, hold on, chat. I'm gonna go take a piss real quick and refill my water. I'll be gone for like a minute and a half-ish. Feel free to get up and like get a drink yourself, get a snack, I don't know. Take a bathroom break yourself. Real gamers, we all take too long between our bathroom breaks. We can admit it, okay? We can admit that we might hold in our piss sometimes because there's a new boss in Dark Souls, and I really need to beat it before I can get out of this chair. Like, you get the point. Anyway. Feel free to get up and do something for a minute, just while I'm gone, and I'll be back in a second. Okay, I'm back. I did not want to start the dinosaur thing before I took that break to get some more water and everything. Hold on, let me get caught up on chat, because I was so on a tangent there that I feel like I missed a lot of messages that were probably funny. Let's see. Me, an empathetic person who understands that what murderers go through. God. Wish I had a toilet next to me so I don't have to stop playing RDR2 for real. Cole doesn't pay to see her anymore. Easy claps. He has a girlfriend now. Okay, I'm not saying that I'm dating my former therapist. if that's what the joke is there, if anyone might have interpreted it that way, that is not how that played out. She's like late 30s, which is not too old by any means, but for like an actual relationship, that's a little bit of a gap. Sadness is just a mental state. If you try to better your mental state and just be happier, you'll find it'll help a lot. And I'm just like, I'm here because I'm professionally diagnosed. Yeah, no, that's true. 30s cougar, a wooga. Okay, moving on. I want to see the dinosaur. Hello. Probably put the rifle on my back. But
Who are you?
I'm a friend of Arthur's. He passed a few years back, unfortunately.
Oh, sorry to hear that.
I've been sending you the bones since then.
Oh, I wondered why there was such a hiatus. Well, come in.
yeah, 8-year
I
gap
cannot
between
wait to show
getting
you
sent the bone
fruits of
locations.
your labor. You'll be quite amazed. I was right, of course. Quite right.
Yeah, she's a university professor. Or former, I guess. She's got that attitude. Put the rifle on your back, John.
Lovely to see you. Here, just as I thought. Totalosaurus West Elizabethus. The Elizabethan Megasaur.
That's quite a monster.
I don't know if that's...
Oh, it'll change everything. It's incredible. Tail. Fins for swimming. 3 pairs of legs so it could run extra fast, even in mud. Large tusks for doing tusky type things.
I don't know about this.
And long spines that acted as wings.
Oh my.
They said I was a fool, a silly old woman. I was right all along. Oh, this is the happiest day
I'm
since...
not getting paid.
Well, since my sister died. That's another story. Thank you. I will, of course, share the credit.
Oh, that's okay. I like to keep a low profile.
Really?
Yes.
Yeah.
Please.
I must give you something. Something valuable.
Money? What is that? That's apparently all the dinosaur bones I sent.
The handle is genuine Stegosaurus bone.
Wow, that's actually dope.
Thank you.
Can I sell it?
All the best.
Probably not.
The same to you, sir.
Yeah, I don't know if that's what the Totalosaurus...
Hey, friend.
Well, I got all the dinosaur bones for nothing. I mean, they are required for 100%, but that's not a real dinosaur, crazy lady. I forgot that I had the mayor, like, thing in Saint Denis. So I'm gonna ride down there, because it seems like it's only active at night, which is how I've been missing it for this long. So I'm gonna ride down there and do that, too, just while I'm kind of out of New Austin and doing other things for fun. I'm just gonna hit that up and see what that's about. Can I sell it? I want the horse. So right now I'm like, if I'm gonna go and do all these big completion quests, then I would appreciate getting paid. But the blade made from dinosaur fossils is pretty cool. So if anything, that's the coolest reward of the few that I just finished. Of a dingo jaw? What the fuck? Isn't a dingo like a... kind of like a hyena? How long is one full day-night cycle in this game? Like in real time? I don't know. It definitely won't be night by the time I get to Saint Denis. But I'll just set up camp when I get pretty close. A full 24 hours? No, no. That would be cool if it was like Animal Crossing though. Where it like takes whatever time it is off of your device. Like how Animal Crossing, like the new one, it you know, it takes the time off of like your Switch internal clock and it applies that to what time it's supposed to be in the game, and it will change according to that. There's like certain fish you can only catch at certain times of day, stuff like that. Imagine if Red Dead had that sort of system where it just takes the time zone off of your device and knows like what time it's supposed to be. I think that would be dope. Even in single player, that would be really cool. It would ruin like some story stuff, sure. But for like just open world, it could be really neat. It's 48 minutes for one day in Red Dead? Okay. Also, hello, Noah. I meant to say that. Welcome. Was it good? Was what good? Apparently 48 or 50 minutes. About, I would assume 48. 50 is just rounding up. A dingo. Oh, I missed that. I was like, was what? I was so confused. Yeah, isn't a dingo like a hyena or something like that? Oh, Chat. I don't think I'm ready to do the FromSoft games with the death counters and everything after Red Dead 2. And obviously Red Dead 1. Don't forget, I am going to do Red Dead 1. Every time I bring it up, I have to say, and Red Dead 1, because there's always someone, if I don't, who's like, wait, are we not doing Red Dead 1 anymore? We are. We're doing both. Okay, you meant a coyote. Got it. But the FromSoft games with the death counters, either they're going to go so well to where I'm like Giga Chad, low death count, I'm just such a gamer, or it's going to be like embarrassing. Oh, that's right. You said that there's another one if you go back as John. I could get the horse if there is. I might actually check that out of curiosity. Where was the actual house here? I think it was here, like off of this road. Have you completed the full game? Not yet. We're doing it in such a way to where, I mean, I played the game back in 2018, but I only finished, like, the main story, and I didn't play the epilogue. So this is my first time going through the epilogue, but I'm trying to do it in, like, a way where, the last couple story missions will be, like, the last parts of 100%, so that I can, like, end the playthrough on the last story mission. Instead of, like, finishing up the story and then going out to, like, collect dinosaur bones or something like that, you know what I mean? On his way to flawless Elden Ring because easy game. It's so weird because I've heard like both sides of people saying it's the hardest one and people saying it's the easiest one, so I don't know what to think. Another one like that is Sekiro. I've heard that like some people are like, oh, Sekiro's the easiest game once you get the mechanics down, but some people are like, the mechanics are so impossible to get down that it's just the hardest one. So I don't know what to believe on that one either. My only friend that I know personally who has played Sekiro, it's the only FromSoft game he's played. So, he said it was super hard, but like he also has never played a game of theirs before. You know anything about the epilogue? No. No, I don't know any spoilers past like what I've played up to this point. Planning to watch a playthrough, actually? Well, we'll eventually get there, assuming that like the FromSoft games don't just like bomb in viewership or anything like that. Then the plan is to go through all of them and do like death counters for each of them. And make funny death compilations out of them as well. I really want to do that. My friend gave me the idea and I think it's hilarious. She was just like, you should just do like, at the end of each playthrough, just go through and make like a really quick cut death compilation of like every death from the playthrough. I'm like, you know what? That's actually very funny. Like, that's a hilarious idea. To me, at least. I tried to play games, like Elden Ring, but I don't care for those type of games. That's fair. I loved Demon Souls when I played it, and I'm like blown away by Dark Souls 1 right now, playing it in my free time. I can't deal with this domino shit. If you're going for 100%, then you could probably just like go and do something else and come back. But if you're just doing it because you want to do it, then like it's probably not worth doing Gambler at all. In all honesty. But if you're doing it for 100%, then just like come back to it after you go do something else, honestly. Sometimes you just gotta give it a break and come back. Makes it a lot easier to get through. Oh, sorry, I meant to say, I did the Rhodes Gunsmith thing, like, very early on. 450 deaths? What? I'm sorry, that dude is not a gamer. A nice lifelong hobby to have? Hey, we've only been at it for less than 2 months. And we're at 93. Like, come on now. It's not a lifelong thing. It's a lot of time spent, but I am a gamer. So, of course, I execute with much more efficiency than the average man. Because I'm just such a gamer.
Someone's coming. Hey, I see you there. Turn on your heels, son.
Or how about you just shut the hell up?
Shit.
Oh, shit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, Buell. Look at that. Now, I've never played online once. It just doesn't seem like something I would enjoy very much, personally. Especially after doing 100% in story mode, it just seems like repeating those activities for like the sake of grinding through it. So to me, it just doesn't seem like worth playing, personally. Jun. Uh-oh. Avoid all bosses and grind runes all day. You're gonna be up in the hundreds? No way. We'll see when I get there, Mickle, but... Demon Souls and Dark Souls... I don't think I have hit 50 in either of them. Demon Souls I've fully played through, and Dark Souls I'm about 20 hours into now, and I haven't even probably hit 50 in either of them. Story and online for RDR2 feel very different. I know a lot about online. Like, I've looked into it. I have friends that have played it, personal friends that have played it and have told me about it. And it kind of seems like repeating activities that I've already done for 100% to grind out, like, to get a roll. But then it's like, once I have the roll, it's just a new means of, like, grinding more money. It's the same problem that like GTA has, where it's like you grind for a business so that you can get more money. But it's like once you have it, unless you have more to grind for, there's no other reason to have it. You know what I mean? There is a story in online. I mean, I'm sure there is. Like GTA Online has like a story too. Not a very interesting one, but it's there. There is a story there. Where is the manor exactly? I don't really... Is this like all abandoned now? There's just no people here. It looks run down now. Oh, actually that's fair, because 77 bosses, I think. I don't know exactly how many are in Dark Souls 1. In Demon Souls, there's... Hold on, I'm trying to think. There's 1 per archstone. And 4 of the areas have 3. 1 of the areas has 4, and there's the tutorial boss. So 4 times 3 is 12, 16. There's 17 in Demon Souls, so there's not very many in that. Dark Souls, I've killed, like, probably about that amount now. And I've still got a ways to go. Elden Ring boss speedrun? Okay, I gotta remember where this thing was. But also, wasn't it, like, right around here? So there was like the main entryway. Oh, it was like right here, right? Oh, is there a different location, or is it not here as John? If that is where it is, tell me as soon as possible so I don't waste my time looking around here like all day. Unless there's a second location that's different, then it does not respawn as... Oh, I just saw something. Oh, a photograph. Okay. I look it up. I mean, Cabot, it was you that said there was something here, right? Is it supposed to be in the same spot? No. I know I'm in the right spot, like I'm at the manor, but I'm assuming that... Does it spawn where it did before? Because wasn't it right here under like the floorboards? Oh wait, it is there. It's just in the bush. What the fuck? A second bar spawns. I just missed it the first time I looked. I wasn't looking far enough to the right. That's so dumb. I'm sorry. Well, that's dumb. That makes no sense. In a game like this that pretty much always gets stuff like that right and nailed down, it stands out as being like not nailed down right. You know what I mean? That's the only reason that I'm sitting here like, what the fuck? There's no reason for this. Like 8 years go by and another gold bar appeared in the same box. Do Elden Ring first? No. The thing is, I still, even if I did Elden Ring first, I would then have to speedrun the rest of the games before I played it. Just because, for me, the interesting part is seeing FromSoft develop that formula over, like, each iteration. Like, that's part of the enjoyment of that final product, is seeing, like, and experiencing everything along the way leading up to it. That's just generally how I am with games. Like, typically, playing in release order is much more important than playing in, like, story or chronological order for me. With Red Dead 2, it's like, I did this one first because I've already played both the games in the past, so I'm not as worried about it. But, like, with something like the FromSoft games, I very much like seeing the iterations. Close the crate? It's whatever. I don't even need money as John, aside from, like, getting the horse. So once I have this, I don't need it. The only thing I've been worried about money-wise is just being able to get the Rose Arabian bot. But this will put me well over what I need for it. So now I'm no longer worried about money for the rest of the playthrough. Boom. Done. But yeah, this is the second gold bar I've gotten from that spot this playthrough. That's why I was saying that that's dumb, PJ, because I've already gotten that bar. But I got it as Arthur the first time, and Cabot told me if you go back as John, there will be a second bar. And sure enough, it respawns the bar when you're in the epilogue for some reason.
Good for me by any chance?
I hope that that's a bug. I genuinely hope that that's not intentional. Gonna sell off these other valuables while I'm here. No reason not to. Look at that. Now John's got some money.
You got a decent eye for these things by the looks of it.
Much appreciated.
I kill sometimes. Not regularly, but it does happen. Okay. Now, when I'm back in New Austin, or I guess just when I head back over there to keep doing 100% stuff, first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to grab the Rose Arabian, but there's no point going all the way back there and then coming to Saint Denis again. 1 gold bar for each person. Yeah, no, I don't know why it would be intentional for there to be another one. You can also get it if you replay the mission when you move to Shady Belle. It's so dumb. Like, that one's a bug, at least. It's like, come on, Rockstar, you gotta think of these things. I never got how, you see the people who played, like, the GTA 5 story and completed it? And then, like, at the end, they just, like, play free mode as Franklin, and they have, like, literal infinite money, and they already own, like, the biggest house, and they own all the businesses and everything, and it's like, how the fuck did you do that? They've got Franklin, like, pimped out with clothes and, like, every gun with every attachment. But maybe it's just because I've never 100%ed GTA 5. Like, maybe there's just so much money made from, like, additional side activities that's how that works. Or maybe they just buy and sell stocks throughout the entire playthrough. I don't know how they do it, but... Saint Denis? I know it's Saint Denis. But... Nah. Denis makes sense. San... It's always gonna be Saint Denis. Fuel is dirty again. It's probably just the swamps that get him dirty so fast when I'm over in this area. This area was when I was on Arthur, or when I was playing as Arthur and we were on Kevin. Kevin was just constantly dirty around here too. All gold nuggets respawned as well. What the fuck? I mean, with a game like this, there's bound to be glitches just because of how much like scope there is and all that. But stuff like that, it's like, how does that even happen? The gold bar with the Shady Bell mission, I get that one. But you'd at least hope that they, like, have some sort of system in the game where, like, items obtained from replaying story missions don't carry over into your free mode again. You know what I mean? Like, into your current spot in the playthrough. Just something like that, right? Oh, shit, I forgot to set up camp and skip time. Did I just go to a shop? Oh no, because they're all going to be open. Shit. Alright, we ride back out of the city because I forgot. Yeah, and it's a noon, so... Just gotta ride back into town. Santa Denis, yes. From now on. This isn't considered the wilderness. Am I in the wilderness now, Mr. Krabs? Yeah, I am. At first I thought it was like my riding speed, but no. That bridge is not considered the wilderness yet. Sleep until midnight. Go for it. It's safer that way. Evening is like sometimes a mission will trigger it if it's like a nighttime thing at evening, but you sleep till midnight when you're right next to it especially, like you're perfectly safe. It'll pretty much always work. Come on, tear down campfire. Don's beard coming back in. Okay, it is there. For a second I thought it wasn't, just because I didn't see it on my minimap. I'm like, did it not work? Yeah, again, now that I have that gold bar money, I'm not worried about money as John anymore. Because I genuinely, like, I just needed a little over 1,000 to get the horse, but other than that, I don't need money. So I gotta clap the bot. Sticky is AFK. At least I'm assuming, just because he's quiet. Get those bots out of here. The swamp is a peaceful place. It is. When I think of the swamp in this game, I think of doing exotics, which is a pain in the fucking ass. And I think of the gators, because you can't move a fucking inch in the swamp without getting swarmed by gators. And your horse just constantly freaking out because of them. It was just a bot. It's just one of those YouTube bots that like comes in and puts random characters in chat. I don't understand why they do that, but clearly some benefit is being gained by the people running those bots, because otherwise they wouldn't run them. I just can't think of what the benefit would be from those, you know what I mean? Alright, Mr. Mayor with the funny French butler.
Oh, it's you.
I got his letter.
Don't be so disappointed, the fuck?
Hello, hello.
John Marston.
Education is the most wonderful thing. It'll raise us higher and higher. make civics and ethics less a work of dirty-minded pragmatists like me, and the calling of higher, better men.
For real.
Without it, we are savages. But with learning, why, in 50 years, man will put down his guns and start living a life of relentless purity.
Hear, hear.
But
Not wrong.
which can be so very self-absorbed.
At least generally
How
speaking.
can I help?
You can't.
We need all our strengths. That's the point. We've
See you
gone
after.
over this.
Violence is never right.
I agree with you. But it's not violence.
Not?
It's the mere threat of violence.
Against whom?
Oh. Against Hector Fellow's worst nature. To convince him to make good on his promise to help finance the library.
Who is he and where do I find him?
He's a newspaper man.
Oh,
His
And
chair is
he's
still
leaving
missing
town.
materials.
On a coach, heading to his country.
Not a
estate
one-time bug, it's
because he
actually just
doesn't
missing
like your
materials.
heavy-handed approach.
and he's gonna really hate my heavy-handed approach.
Thank you, Mr. Marston.
The butler's so sick of his
Spot
shit.
him on the road through the bayou. He has a red coach. So we are clear. I do not approve of this behavior.
Okay. Guess I gotta go all the way back around to good old Buell. That bump. I honestly like the mayor more than I like the butler. I gotta be straight up. People were saying they didn't like the mayor. The butler seems like the real dick.
All right, my boy.
Butler doesn't like you. Maybe that's just it. Maybe I just don't like him because he doesn't like me. What time is it? The fuck? Can't see the time. But it looks like it's morning already, or at least like getting there. Take this left, I think. I don't know, without my waypoint. Rockstar. It's only annoying because they've had so many games in a row where they like sometimes give you a waypoint with like navigation automatically. The navigation is the problem, not just the waypoint. I have to jump into it, eh? Yeah, just like the fact that some missions they automatically give you the navigation and others they don't.
Stop the coat!
Who the heck are you?
Hey, hold it. I'm getting in. When I get in, you carry on.
What the hell do you want?
Mr. Fellows, ain't it? Charity, sir. An appeal to your better nature.
This is most impudent.
Oh, no. This is not most impudent. Trust me, buddy. I can be a whole lot more impudent than this. This is for a great cause. And for a wealthy man such as yourself, a chance to add some dignity to all that wealth.
Dignity?
To help finance a library in town. Just think of the prestige.
Oh, get out of my carriage.
But the mayor...
Mayor? The mayor is a crook.
Glasses clipping through his
Me too.
the bridge of his nose.
And I'm a real crook.
I will not be bullied by you, sir. Get out of here.
You won't be? Oh! Oh shit!
I'm sorry? Was that... Yes! I would like to finance a library for the common good. I can't hear you! What was that?
Please! All right! All right!
There. See, that wasn't difficult. You know,
Wasn't.
they say it's better to give than to receive. And certainly in the case of a beating, I know that to be true. The mayor awaits your check, sir. Been a pleasure. There's a good man in there. You should let him live a little more. Driver! Hold up!
Good day.
As you were. Move on!
After dark? Come on, I have to set up camp and sleep again. Why can I only go there after dark? Is it just that he doesn't want people to see me going in and out? Is that why I can only do his missions at night? This fucking thread on the collar of my shirt. It's on the inside. There's a fucking thread that's just coming out, and it keeps slipping up through my collar and like itching my neck. It's been annoying me all day. I have to cut it out after I finish this. I'm gonna remember it. I'm gonna go into the kitchen. I'm gonna grab my scissors and cut it off. Right.
Okay.
Let's go see the mayor. Good old fucking Buell. It's not quite after dark yet. I might have fucked that up.
Boy, you good?
Yeah, I'm gonna sleep again then. Like I said, sleeping until evening does not always do the trick. Save you the walk of shame? No, it's definitely because he doesn't want people to see him dealing with me. That's gotta be the reason why. Let's tear this apart. Come on now. Oh man, my phone dinged me about this. I get notifications from Google about like news articles on my phone because I read so many news articles that they start pinging me ones they think I'll like, right? It just pinged me about Halo Infinite getting its co-op campaign and Forge delayed again, which if you didn't hear, as if that game's live service model hasn't been enough of a train wreck so far, they had to delay Forge and co-op campaign again. You know, originally it was going to be there at launch, and then they were like, well, it's not going to be there until 6 months after launch. And now they're saying that it won't be there yet, and we're looking at roughly halfway through the next season. Currently, we're like halfway through season 1 of the game, and they're saying like maybe mid-season update of season 2, they'll have it ready. It's like, talking about what? Halo? Because I'm filling space. The Vor thing? What Vor thing? Oh, the bot message. That's a bot. He wasn't talking about Vor. It was just the random characters that were chosen were VOR. Why's it talking about Vor? It's fucking funny though. I was like, who's talking about Vor? I didn't see it. Vor, yep. No Vor. No Vor. Not in this chat. Not in this house. Won't have it. None of that degeneracy. Not here. No Vor. No feet. No armpits. None of that degenerate shit. Cole secretly into Vor. No, definitely. I don't get that one. Like, that one's bizarre. Like, feet and armpit is weird. I don't get it, but I'm like, you know, to each their own.
What's his name?
Vor is just like straight
Jean-Marc
whack.
is a little histrionic. I'm worried that he's going to open his mouth and say things that aren't true to those vulgar Puritans at the newspaper. Well, perhaps true, but not the whole truth. Look at these beautiful books. This is magnificent. We'll bring this city back to life if it kills me, and it probably shall.
Yeah?
I have 2 copies of this book. This is an old field guide. Might be of some interest to you, maybe not. But please have it. It's worth quite a bit.
Thank you.
That makes it worth having.
Listen, Mr. Marston. I'm sorry to ask this of you. You've done so much.
Yeah, just more than usual.
Jean-Marc. I'm afraid he's going to open his mouth and say things.
How do you mean?
Saying nasty things about the work that we have done together, for example.
Is that my business?
Oh, no. Of course not. He also found out some unsettling news about you. It's all scurrilous lies, of course. But
What sort of news?
oh, I do not talk about idle gossip. Please, I'm a public servant, and we are friends.
Where do I find him?
Well, he does live over on Rue de Zachary.
Of course, it's a French place. Like, why
Thank
would
you,
it not
Mr.
be?
Marston.
All right, fucking John Mark. Yeah, I want to see this actually. Oh, it's a book about farming. That'll be great. Which of them? I'm worried that the little bit of news that he might have found out about me is that I'm going by a different name and I bought a ranch down in New Austin. If he exposes that, it's over. Over. Hey, Stream Elements is just looking out for a homie, that's all. All he's doing. We have here. Nice house. I mean, obviously no one wants to live on the main
Why
street.
do you want to say those awful things about me, buddy?
He's just like, fuck.
Best not make a drama of things. Come on, let's see your boss. This is gonna hurt, but it's for the best.
John. That might have been a little overkill, don't you think, John? I don't know if that was necessary, big guy. I'm supposed to do this without being seen. There's a lawman right there. Okay. So both roads on either side are gonna get me seen. We'll take him there on foot then. Yeah, no. The butler very obviously did not like me. Fucking now what? Both of these entrances are blocked off. We go back? No, he's still there. There's just like a certain range where they're actually on the map. Oh, he went by. That punch was just out of spite? Clearly, he just fucking bopped him. No second chances, no questions, just boom. We do this on foot, it's the only way. Buell will just get us busted. Plus, he doesn't live very. See what I mean? Buell would have gotten me busted. I would have been too fast. Oh, Mr. Mayor, I have a good friend with me. I believe you would like to have a word.
Quick, Miss Marston. Bring him around the back.
Why am I drifting to the right so hard?
Jean-Marc, I've missed you. I've missed you. What silly man we have been.
Yeah.
What in the
He
fuck?
had a fall. He might be a little woozy.
Oh, the poor boy. Jean-Marc, can you hear me?
Where am I? Le mieux. What have you done?
Oh, you had an accident, Jean-Marc. Thank the Lord, our friend was there to find you.
Really, I don't remember so well.
Oh,
Did I knock him that hard?
my brother, Jean-Marc. Well, we've been so... I promise to change.
I know.
What a silly misunderstanding. You see, the problem is principles will destroy us all.
Sure. As long as you two are friends again.
Yes. And you say you've changed, so we will run the city like men of honor, like you said.
Of course. We We will strive to improve the city's moral backbone by any means available to us.
Within reason, yes.
Yes, yes. Within my reason. Because I am the mayor, Jean-Marc. And I will save you from yourself. Because it's better to get something done than nothing at all, like you said.
Utterly corrupted, Lemieux. You've not changed at all. I've been supplanted in your esteem by a wanted murderer. You shame me.
No, sir. You shame me with your vain naivete. Oh, how I long for the luxury to have principles such as you. But I must actually do things.
I see now. You're lost to reason.
Yeah, and I see now that you're a horrible little wretch and a sinner yourself. Your sin is deluded vanity. Now, sir, I am afraid that you must kill him. I will pay you handsomely. And Jean-Marc, I will miss you. I really shall.
Kill him.
It must be so. Please.
You're not really going to kill me, are you?
Thought I might.
But all I did was love too much.
Look,
My duty.
keep running your mouth.
I'll leave
About
you out of it.
friends and him.
He'll betray you just like he's betrayed me. Lemieux's a foul rat, but I'm a man of my word. Let me live, and I'll destroy him, and I'll make sure you're left well alone. Come on, please, come on. You wouldn't shoot a sad little man, would you?
I might be a brute, but I'm not a paid killer. Get out of here and don't mention me, boy.
I give you my word.
Look at his little bitch run. His little pussy run. Alright. I think that's the end of that line, probably. You aren't that guy? No, John Marston ain't that kind of guy. Alright, Buell. It's time to take you to the stables, big guy. We have a Rose Arabian to go by.
Hey, buddy.
We are going to honor Kevin by replacing her with the very best horse possible. This is the way. The only way. Buell might be like a top 3 horse, but he's not the number 1. Even if he does have his own unique coat. Arthur would be that guy? No, Arthur's not that guy either.
Look out for each other, huh?
If it were like Dutch or Micah, Mandalorian, it was an indirect reference. I love The Mandalorian. And after I watched it, I've just, on occasion, I'll say this is the way. It's not like me directly quoting it intentionally, it's just my brain thinks of that phrase in moments like that. Good show. I still haven't watched Book of Boba though. If you killed him, you can fish his arm out later in the back of the mayor's house. Oh my god. Most honorable thing would be walk to the new horse by foot? No, it wouldn't be. Because Buell is just helping us along the way. But Buell does seem like a great horse, but I've just had too many people and like sources on the internet be like, the Rose Arabian is the best horse in the game, that I at least want to try it. Like, I at least want to give it a shot. Also, it's a rose horse. Like, that's a great color. And it's the most expensive horse. Gotta name your horse Arthur? No, it's to honor Kevin. Although naming it Arthur is a good idea. This horse needs to honor Kevin. Your new trash horse. Okay. Come on now. Kevin 2.0. Kevin the second. That's what I'm thinking. That way, If we have Kevin the second now, chat, we can also have Kevin the third when we do RDR1 100%. We can have a whole family line going. Not family line, but it's like a title that gets passed down from horse to horse in honor of the original Kevin. The greatest title that can be given to a horse, in fact. I don't know what I'll end up doing in Undead Nightmare about that, because I'm probably going to do like the Horse of War or something like that in Undead Nightmare. So unless you can name the Horse of War after you get it, or just like one of the 4 horses, then I'll probably just have like straight up Horse of War or something. RDR1 Kevin shall be baby Kevin. Makes it sound like a better Kevin, but it's not? Okay. Obviously, none will have the lasting impact of the original, but some might be faster horses than others. Some might be able to take more gunshots before dying than others. All I'm saying. Yeah, I know it's rose gray. I've seen it, but I haven't like seen it out in the wild. I've only been able to see what you can in the stables, so. I'm ready to have a new horse, though. Just because I like the idea of like being near the end of the game and getting what is supposedly the best horse in the game. It's just one of those like completionist things that I don't have to do, but it makes me feel like I've I guess completed more of the game than I would had I not gotten the best horse, right? And even if some might think that Buell is a better horse, this horse is still valued more highly just money-wise than Buell is. So at least Rockstar themselves seem to think that this is the best horse in the game. If nothing else. You the baby shark? No. Nope, no baby sharks on. Won't ever, nope. I will hand you over to the mayor. The mayor is nothing without me. Do your worst. If I weren't there, he would have been ratted out to the law. He would have been in jail. I am the law. Don't forget it. I used to be a deputy, you know. You know why I'm not a deputy anymore? I killed the sheriff. Regardless of the price. It depends on what you value. Rockstar values stats and nothing more, unfortunate. Becoming daytime. I might get a little bit of herbalist done after I get the horse. Just so I can like take it out for a ride for a bit. I might get more of Herbalist 9 done. Because at this point, as far as the actual like things I need for completion, all that's left is Herbalist 9 and 10, 1 hunting request, and the rest of the main story. Rockstar's a bad company and Kevin is the best horse, unarguably. I got my brain confused trying to switch between those words. Thank you, Buell, for getting stuck on the rock. I appreciate it. This is a big moment, Mikkel. I'm sure you'll love Kevin the Second almost as much as you loved the original. Kevin wouldn't have gotten stuck. You're right. Kevin would have launched me off and done damage to me and herself. That would have been the Kevin thing to do. Kevin wasn't the brightest horse. He was a bit clumsy.
Hey, partner!
Hey, partner. Ah. It seems like I've done all the strangers now. At least that I've found. Because I think that ended the mayor line. I don't know if that one guy, the writer, has anything more, but he's not on my map yet, even if he does. I know that I finished up the whole thing with the wildlife photographer. So aside from that, unless there's strangers that I've just missed up to this point, it seems like I've done them all. $125? When I brought Rachel in to like stable her, they were offering 120 for Rachel. They're scamming me on Buell. You won't love them as much as your own child? Okay. That's one way you could look at it, I suppose. Kevin's legend will never die. I love this area. I say it every time I get back to here from like the normal map from the main game. But the whole New Austin region, I love that this is just like, it exists, but you don't really come here for the entire game. And then after you think the game is over, it's like, psych, the map just doubled in size, bitch. You're just neglecting her. Kevin is very, very dead. It's been 8 years. 8 whole years. I watched her bleed out in front of me. Alright, let's stable Buell. Do they actually only offer a 125 for Buell? Ridiculous. I have level 4 bonding on him.
If you want me to keep that overnight, there's room in the stable.
It's only 120. It's the same amount. They offer the same amount for Buell as Rachel. There we go. The Rose Gray Arabian. Oh shit. I forget that I have to type on the keyboard. Oh, there it went. Kevin the Second, baby! What you love to see. I don't want to customize it too. I want to just have it as it is. Just gonna refill on apples. I'm gonna get beets and carrots too, because I'm balling out. All for Kevin the Second, boys. It's all for Kevin the Second. Beets are kind of expensive. Hopefully they're good. Kevin the Fake to show you care, bruh. Would that be honoring Kevin? Or would that be tainting her legacy? Can't hurt to have more. Alright. That man just made stupid amounts of money from me. What we got? New horse. Kevin the Second. Let me pull up. Oh, there's more. I'll do that later. I don't want to keep doing strangers like right now. Let me pull up that interactive map that I got sent to me from Lionheart, where I have my my plant progress saved to where it's only showing me locations for plants I have not gotten for the challenge yet. Super nice map. I'm glad that he pointed it out to me. Okay. I'm gonna get like 5 more plants towards it. Because again, I'm trying not to like do too much collectathon type stuff at a time. There's a unique plant here. I don't know if the unique plant is necessary or not. It would help drown the sorrow. I don't know if it would. That's the no bonding stats for the horse. Chat. This horse at like base stats before you bond with them and get their stats raised has Kevin's maxed out stats. I'm sorry, but like, come on. The base stats are equal to Kevin. Bad stats? Bruh. Literally Kevin's maxed out stats.
There you go.
It's a pretty color, too. Welcome back, Lonnie. Meet Kevin the Second.
Sir.
Ready to carry on Kevin's legacy? Hold on. Important question. How am I gonna do this? It's female.
Okay, Missy.
Kevin the Second is also a female horse, chat. This is a win. I only see this as a win. Does that at least make you feel better, Mickle? At least a little bit? It must, right? Does make me feel better. Good. I was like, this has to make you feel at least a little bit better. No dick. Confirmed, no dick. It's actually a really dope color. Like, I really like Buell's color, but the rose gray looks really cool. Because it's kind of like patchy. It's not Kevin the fake, Kevin the Second. Get it right. Come on now. Can't honor her legacy if you don't acknowledge it. I'm curious to see what the bonded stats are like now, if this is base stats. Alright. First of a handful of plants I would like to grab will be around here. Seeing a plant. I'm really not seeing a plant. Hey, for my RDR2 online players, when I'm looking at this map, there's all the plants marked in green, right? But then there's the ones marked in yellow. There's actually only one plant marked in yellow. It is a Heredium officinalis. Is that in single player? Or not? Is that a plant that I'm going to be able to find, that I'm going to be required to find? There's supposed to be one here. I'm not seeing it in Eagle Eye. Like, you know how you get all the particles on, like, plants that you can pick up? Not seeing that. I'm just going to Google. Why not? Is this a single player thing? Is a plant that can be found in Red Dead Online. This might be online exclusive. Hold on, let me just look up another plant. Common or burdock root. See what that same wiki says. Plant that can be found in Red Dead Redemption 2. So I think that is an online exclusive plant. I'm going to mark that off, and if I have like one left at the very end, then I know that it's that one. I'll just do it that way. That's like down here. There's some plants that I can collect. I'm only gonna go until my herbalist is at, what's it? If I'm at 9, once I'm at 14 of however many on the herbalist 9, I'll take another break from it. 'Cause I don't like doing these long spurts where I'm literally just riding around collecting things. 'Cause it's boring for me. So I know it's even more boring for chat to just ride around and collect things around the map. So down here, there's something that I haven't gotten yet. I'm not even like sure what most of the plants are because it just has like a little icon on the interactive map. There we go. That's bulrush. Don't I have this already? What else is down here? Thought I already got bulrush for this. Yeah, I did. Wild mint? I don't know if I've gotten or not. I'm doing shit in the background anyway. Actually, that's fair. Okay, I did not have wild mint. That's what was down here. That's what I didn't have checked off on the map. Let's see, wild mint. Oh, there's more plants down here, actually. There's more than just the mint right at this, like, edge of the river. Hold up. Back off the horse. Back off of Kevin. Just calling her Kevin for short, by the way. Not to discredit the OG. A whole plantathon stream? No way. I don't have the capacity for that. Burdock? Did I have Burdock yet? No, I did not. Check that off. Okay. Only 3 more plants already. Look at that. So then, exactly is that, like, here, there's something I have yet. This interactive map makes it really easy. Like, the fact that once I get a type of herb picked, that I can just go into that map and, like, uncheck it so it'll stop highlighting the locations for me. That actually makes it so easy to find everything that I'm going to need for this. Huge shout to Lionheart for supplying the interactive map. This was huge. It's like a chance encounter over here? With multiple people involved? What's going on? Well, I can't say Kevin the Second every time I refer to her.
What's this? Run out of beers again?
They're gonna shoot her. Or him. Not anymore. I shot the wrong guy, that's why I lost the rep. Are you fucking kidding me? Ma'am?
Oh, please, don't hurt me.
I didn't mean to do that. My Deadeye targeted the innocent guy, apparently. I'd be wrong head. Damn, they all had a lot of burdock on them.
Okay.
That's just a Skinner brother favorite. They just love their burdock root.
Hey, easy.
Was that sage? What is this again? Yeah, hummingbird sage. Very nice. I'll be taking that. 12 of 43. Check it off the list. Where is hummingbird sage? Don't need any more of that stuff. more like here. Trying to figure out what would be the better direction to start moving in. I think going up here would be more beneficial. Right there. There's just more like clustered close together over that way. You killed Kenny. He knows that I watched South Park growing up. He remembers. Remember? I literally quote South Park as I say it unintentionally. Fuck's sake. Can't even show respect to our real one by calling the fake one by its full name. Bro, come on. You can't expect me to say Kevin the Second every time. We've got like 50 hours of RDR1 coming up after this too. You want me to say Kevin the Third every time? Like, come on. Absurd expectation. Kevin for short. They are honorary Kevins. Due to their being such great horses. Keep in mind. Honorary Kevins. What kind of plants are we looking at over here? What do we got? All sorts of stuff. What are you? Oh, that's mint. What else we got? Oh my god, I can see one. I was like, I can't see because of the particles. American ginseng, I don't think I've gotten. That should be 13 of 40 some. Yes, it is. Check that off. And then right up here, there's more I don't have yet. Let's go. Hustle it up, John Marston. We got shit to do. We're not going to be picking plants all day. Oregano. Boom. Where's the honor in stealing Kevin's identity? Wait, what plant did I just get? Oh, fuck.
All right, girl.
Oh, it was oregano. I almost forgot. I was like, well, that's going to be a problem. Oregano's off the interactive map now. Okay, so now we just save the map again with my new, like, set of, what's it? Like, plants that I've gotten for it. Let's see what Mr. Evelyn Miller has. Nice change of pace from just going around picking plants up. I love this side of the map. It's just nice to have like a new area of the map open after like 100+ hours of playing the game, right? Just to add more, not only like more to do in that side of the map, but just like more varied locations that you haven't been to yet, like places that you haven't gotten tired of riding through. It's really nice to have an area that's locked off for so much of the game be able to be opened up after that much time. I like. Very nice. I also like that this new horse became available in Blackwater. That we now have the best horse in the game. The new honorary Kevin. Hopefully all this not moving past Kevin's death bullshit is over by the time we get to Kevin the Third. Be known as the $6 million horse. Stronger, better, faster. Someone's dying? Question mark?
Now. What's that? Something ain't right.
The fuck?
Oh, God damn it.
Who goes there?
Oh.
I can't hardly see.
Oh, Jesus.
Does he have eyes? Been scalped.
Get out of here, mister. Skinners. They might be close. They came in the night like jackals from hell. Screams! Something awful.
Okay.
It's all right. You're... All right, they're all gone. Just go to sleep now.
Oh. You there? You there?
Yeah.
I'm coming.
Good night. Ouchie.
Come on, man.
I'm surprised he was alive. They came in the night. It's noon. He's been sitting there scalped with an arrow in his chest for like 10 hours, probably.
Slow now.
All right, Mr. Evelyn Miller. You're not scalped, are you?
Mr. Miller. Mr. Miller, you about?
He's
Hello,
in there.
sir. I'm working, I'm afraid.
Oh.
Okay.
I'm desperately trying to finish my book. It's absolute tripe, you know, but it's all I've got left.
Well?
Hello, Uday.
I'm not eating, drinking liquor, or leaving this cabin until this draft is complete.
Okay.
I feel amazing! Aside from the doubt and self-loathing, but I've seen a great beauty, John.
Okay. You take care of yourself. Get yourself something to eat.
Hello, Waxy. How's it
My
going?
own nature. None of us can.
Okay. Oh. I'm supposed to give him food, I guess? Oh shit, I did not mean to do that. Have some canned corned beef, Mr. Miller. Hope you like it.
I brought you some food, Mr. Miller.
Now. Thank you, John. I'll get it in a moment.
Okay. I'm good as well. Hello, Chastity, as well. I had an interesting day. Could bleed to death in 1 hour? I mean, that's what you would think, but clearly the man is a Chad. Oh. Sorry, I just looked at my chest list. Or chest. Checklist. Speech at this point. Ugh. This.
I can't. Not until it's done.
I should probably get a couple of these. I should at least get started on this at some point here. Joseph, how's it going? Welcome. Yeah, let's get started on this. Cedar waxwing. Where the hell do I find one of those? Great. The last thing I wanted to see when I Googled this was the cedar waxwing is an exceedingly rare species of bird. It's gonna be great. When is my stream ending? I'll probably be going for a little over 30 minutes still. Roughly, at least. Here. Grabbing a map that has locations for them. There's one location in New Austin, but weirdly, most of them are in West Elizabeth. For being like a hunting request you only get once you're John, I would think that it would pretty much all be stuff that I could find down here, you know? I want to stay in the New Austin area, so I guess I'll go for this one. Like about here, near that Benedict Point spot. Yeah, mind over matter, you know? He's not bleeding. Of course he's not bleeding. There's no arrow in his chest. Ugh. I'm still uncomfortable about the huntsman spider in my bedroom this morning. It was big. Like, they're generally big, but that was one of the bigger ones that I've seen while living here. Florida's fucked, man. Like, all the bugs and shit in Florida, fucked up. I'm assuming bow with small game arrows, right? Typically for, like, birds, that's... Or, like, smaller birds, that's what it is. Damn near everywhere? Really? That's not one. What spider? A huntsman spider. I'm in Florida, so we get the real fucked variety of spiders down here. The ones that you see and you're just like, oh, that's not okay. That's not normal. To save yourself the nightmare fuel of Googling them, their average length, from what I understand, is between like 5 to 7, 5 to 8 inches. I'm in London. We barely have spiders. Be thankful. Florida, we got the gators. We got them big ass bugs, and of course, since there's big bugs, there's got to be big spiders to eat them. That's how the world works, right? People I know here who have like grown up in Florida their whole lives, they're like, oh yeah, huntsmans? You should leave like at least one alive in your place. I'm like, what? They're like, yeah, because they'll like, apparently if you get like a roach infestation, or like, not if you get an infestation, but like, assuming that your place doesn't already have like roaches or like mice infestation or something like that, apparently when like the first 1 or 2 arrive, a huntsman spider like eats cockroaches and like rats and mice and shit. So they're like, yeah, you keep like at least one huntsman in your house somewhere, because if like a mouse or a cockroach shows up to try to like make a new home, they'll just eat it. I'm like, you know what? If a mouse wants to make my place its new home, I can deal with the mouse. I'm fine dealing with the mouse. I don't want that thing living in my bedroom with me. The skaters? The fuck are skaters? Is that just Florida slang, or is that like an actual thing? What's a skeeter? Boats? Skeeter boats. Skaters. Skeeters. As big as birds. Are you just... Is that like a Florida slang for spider? That can't be right. Well, what's going on over here?
Looking real dainty there, ladies.
Been out here a long time, ain't you? Watch yourself. I'm surprised you sleep at all.
Sure is rude. Maybe I turned a lot of you into buzzard bait.
Pig shit cock.
Pig shit cocksucker. Now that is some Wild West language if I've heard it. That's what them cowboys really sounded like. I don't know what a skeeter is. As someone who's lived in Florida for a year and a half, I don't know what a skeeter is. Actually, a year and a half now. Like, today is... Or not today, but this month is like my 18th month in Florida. So, like, actually a literal year and a half now. And I am ready to be gone. Fuck Florida. Like, shit like huntsman spider encounters at 7 a.m. That's the shit that I'm like, man, I'm ready to be gone. Oh, a mosquito. Okay. Yeah, I actually have heard people call them skeeters here. We have rats the size of dogs. Been evolving since the 1600s. Since the plague, they've been growing more and more. Yeah, mosquitoes actually are very big here. He's, like, not the size of birds, literally, but, like, mosquitoes are big here. And then you got the no-see-ums here, too, which are just, like, little flies that'll just bite at you, and they call them no-see-ums because they're so small that you can't fucking see them. Like, they are so difficult to spot out, even when you know that there's one or two in there. It's so hard to find them. Those things are fucking annoying. No-see-ums drive me nuts. Because they just, like, bite at you, and it's just, like, little pinches randomly. Florida's wildlife is one of the main things that is making me like, you know what? The southern United States is not for me. What percent? Probably still 93. Oh, 94 now. Never mind. I was gonna say I haven't really done much to, like, bump the percentage up, but I guess we're at 94 now. Making our way.
Oh, partner.
I gotta start setting up the Elgato and doing test streams with it to make sure it works. Because I have to play RDR1 either on an emulator, and it'll run like shit and probably have, like, weird visual artifacts if I play it on an emulator. Like, it'll probably run at 60, but then have a lot of, like, frame dips pretty frequently. So it'll be, like, 60 half the time probably running on an emulator. I think I'm gonna play it on an Xbone. To get it locked at, like, 1080, 60 FPS. That's probably my best bet. I think I'm gonna whip out the Xbox One. It's in my closet behind me there. I have it on, like, a top shelf in my closet. Whip that out and get it set up. I have a space on my desk where I can put it, actually. Thank God I bought a big-ass corner desk when I moved to this place. It's been very useful with how much my setup has evolved over the last year. I'm very glad that I bought a big old corner desk. But, set up the Xbox One, pull out the Elgato. That's been collecting dust for about a year now. Start testing it to make sure it still works. That sort of stuff. Just that when I do get to RDR1, once we finish this, I'll be ready to go. What do I do for a living? You sound very tech in a good way. I'm a game designer, currently. I've had... Throughout high school, I worked, like, real jobs with, like, an employer, so to speak. I had one good boss, but he was the only one. And, just generally, I discovered how much I hate working for someone else. So I'm very, like, if I can be my own boss, that is ideal in any sort of way. I kind of live off of hustles. So right now, I'm in early development with a team, working as systems designer and executive producer on a new game right now. And I'm also finishing up my degree. And once I finish up my degree and the game is in a good enough spot to where I know I can, like, work remote for the rest of its development, even being in the producer role, then I'm out of Florida. How does one go about playing this game? I missed it back in the day, but I have no idea how to play it. It's rough because there's no PC port. Because typically with older games, it's like, oh, of course, best way to play it is play it on the PC version. But, like, there isn't one for RDR1. There's a pretty good PS3 emulator if you're used to using emulators and you know how to configure one. It doesn't work very well out of the box at all, but RPCS3, which is a mouthful, is a good PS3 emulator, but obviously the RDR1 PS3 port was really bad. It ran at a native 600p, and it dipped below 30 FPS even at that, just because the PS3 wasn't capable of what RDR1 was trying to do. So I would, even though the emulator is good and you could probably get some pretty solid results out of it, I don't know if I could say that's the best way to play it. Xenia, Xenia, is the best Xbox 360 emulator that I know of, but when I've used it, it runs really poorly and it has a lot of visual artifacting. So I really don't like to use it unless I, like, really have to. Like I said, I'm going to be playing it on Xbox One when I stream it definitely, since I happen to have one. But playing it on Xbox 360 is a good bet. I would say it's like the third best way, just because the emulation isn't quite there yet on PC for either of those consoles. Yeah, no, I said a lot there. Xbox 360 is probably like the third best way, and then Xbox One is probably the second best way, and the Series X is probably the best way. So it really is just like the Xboxes running backwards compatibility is going to be your best bet because they just get higher frame rate. You know, they run at a higher resolution. It's going to be the best way to play it if that's what you're looking for. It kind of sucks. I typically try to stay away from recommending like hardware to people because I try to find like the best version to play on a PC because like everyone thinks of PC as being the expensive way to play games, but like when you start buying all these different consoles to play all these different games that you want to play, it starts to add up really fast considering the PCs can generally play like games from any generation, right? Whether that's because they have an actual port or because of emulation. In my opinion, and this is like one of my hottest takes, I think that buying a gaming PC in the long run ends up saving players money as far as like playing games. But I do also still think, like I said, that playing Red Dead Redemption on an Xbox is, in general, going to be one of the top 3 ways that you can play it. Any theories when RDR3 could arrive, 2026? The thing that with trying to guess when Rockstar games are going to come out is the big thing to understand that a lot of people overlook is that Rockstar currently, the same single-player development team makes the Grand Theft Auto games and the Red Dead Redemption games. So it's like the same team that made Red Dead 1 made GTA 5, and that same team made Red Dead 2. So currently I would say that Red Dead 3 is not in development. Like, I can't say that as a fact. Oh, shit. I didn't mean to do that. But I can fairly confidently say that I don't think Red Dead 3 is in development yet. I think GTA 5 is probably going to come out 2024, 2025, either one. Oh, a wolf. Hold on. And then after GTA 5 comes out, or 6 comes out, sorry. Oh, that's awesome. It's that picture. That's so cool. Then that's when RDR3 will start development. So honestly, you want my opinion, and most people probably won't like this prediction. I don't think we're going to see Red Dead Redemption 3 until the late 2020s. Like 2028, 2029 early.
Thanks, mister.
Probably, if I'm making a safe bet, I'm saying 2030. Like straight up. That if you want my prediction for RDR3 release window, that's what I'm thinking. Seems outrageous that a company of that size works on one game only. I mean, it does seem that way. But in my opinion, like, look at the results, right? Like, it is kind of crazy that they, in the modern day, work with such a small team. But at the same time, you can't argue with the results that we get out of that team, right? And the time that they take with each game. So considering that the Rockstar franchises, you know, they do take like 10 years between entries. But the entries are also always bangers. Like, they don't miss.
Let's go, girl.
Also, Sticky, since you're here now, meet Kevin II. Say hello, Sticky. Kevin II.
Feel good?
Carrying on the legacy as best she can. I have honored Kevin by replacing her with statistically the best horse in the game. That is what I have done. That is the very best that I can do. There's nothing more I can do. Hunting requests. It's a gray Kevin. Okay, it is a cedar waxwing, but I only got a 2-star. But I guess since it didn't really take long for one to fly by, a couple actually, fly through this area, this is actually a good spot. It is a rose gray Kevin. Do you not like the color? I think the color is dope. Like the patches of silver and the patches of like rose, like pinkish color. I think it's really cool. Yeah, generally it's like Rockstar does take ages between their games at this point. Like, literally, GTA 6 is going to come out over a decade after GTA 5. And those are super long gaps. But, like, the games just come out so good. Like, GTA 5 is such a good game. RDR 2 is such a good game. I'm willing to give Rockstar all the time that they want, just because they do always put out the games in such amazing states. It's not Kevin. This is the best that you can get, Sticky. You know when we play Red Dead 1, we're going to have to get a Kevin the Third, right? Unless you just want to forget about Kevin and move on entirely. These are your only options. Oh, I think I just crashed. The game crashed. Fuck. I tried to set up camp and it crashed the game. Oh, my OBS is freaking out too. Probably just because my computer's like, what the fuck is happening? Well, that is unfortunate. Game crashed. My browser crashed too, actually. It's not just the game this time. But OBS didn't? Yeah, no. OBS didn't. That's unusual. Normally OBS crashes before browser does. I'm back. I got my chat back. Waited 10 years for that crash. It's because streaming the game, my hardware is a little older. And so playing the game in general already like starts to push my hardware, and obviously streaming it doesn't help. But while it's reopening, I'm going to take a quick piss and grab water break. Feel free to do the same, whether it's like a snack, a piss, whatever. I'll be back in a minute while everything loads back in, all right? Okay, I'm back. Oh, I almost just quit the game to desktop. That would have been bad. Okay. I didn't think Americans said piss. I thought that was a British thing. No. Americans say piss all the time. I don't say pee. I don't pee. I piss. At least, I think most Americans say piss. I would say, like, at least half. Alright, I'm looking through my messages from the team right now. And slight disaster, but I'll get to that when I get to that. Oh boy. We were gonna rearrange the file structure of the project today, and we were gonna do it at 9 a.m. But then too many people couldn't make it, so they said, okay, let's do it at 1, and I'm like, okay, I won't be there in the afternoon. Obviously, they know that by now, that I'm not gonna be there in the afternoon. But I structured it out in a dock for them, and I made them all have access to it so that they could use the dock to just like be a blueprint for restructuring the project and everything. And disaster has struck. Those might be waxwings. Those are just small birds in this area. I think those are waxwings. But you, hello, how's it going? I'm chasing. I'm gonna get them. Are you cedar waxwings? They look a little too big actually now that I'm getting closer. No, those are ravens. Too big. Oh, I have to sleep though. Still have to set up a camp, sleep, because I don't think waxwings will spawn at night. That's a crow. Smaller than a raven. Oh, these are waxwings. Shit. Fuck. Shit. No camp needed. What the fuck, John? What was that horse shit? What the fuck? Thank you, John Marston. Shit, I can't do it without the dead eye. I'm not gonna hit the bird. Please be a 3-star. Where did it go? Where did it fall? There it is. Okay, it is a 3-star. Alright, boom. Easy clap. 1 of 5 carcasses. I think this is probably the last one, considering that chat earlier thought that I had, like, finished all of the hunting requests before I even got to the epilogue. Looking for the best thing that's gonna refill my dead eye. Oh, I got that trinket that makes it so that I can handle my alcohol better, though. I thought I was gonna be drunk off of that. But now that I have that fancy trinket, I guess not. Documents. What else do I need? Cedar waxwing, adult bat. Okay. When does the game you're currently working on release? We don't have a set date. We're looking at like an early access type thing, likely around June or July right now, just with how things have been going. But since we don't have a set publisher, we're self-publishing. We're funding all the publishing stuff ourselves so that we don't have to work with a publisher. We don't really have to have like a set window, thankfully, or like deadlines. We can just kind of like, you know, adjust as we need to during the development, which is going to be very nice. Apparently up here at the top of the Aurora Basin, you have a solid shot. Is it RDR3? Not by chance, unfortunately. I'm wondering, does it have to be at night? Or... Bats are nocturnal, right, chat? So it should probably be best found at night. I was trying to read, like, the thing where I was getting the map spot from, but they didn't mention it at all. They did say that you can find them in caves during the day, but I'm assuming that I can find them in those areas at night, or that there's a cave there that I can just sleep until day and go into the cave then to find them. Aurora Basin is my favorite location on the map, really? I think my favorite location on the map is Blackwater right now. Even though it's like a town, I don't know if that's like the same thing as just being like my favorite location, but honestly, I'm thinking I like Blackwater the most out of the whole map right now. Just because of like nostalgia from the first game and the fact that it's kind of like in the middle of like, you know, the base game map and the new Austin map that you get in the epilogue. So it's kind of in like a perfect location for going between those areas and stopping for anything I might need. Like food for my horse or whatever it might be. I think right now Blackwater is my favorite spot. If we're talking about like from the base game, Valentine was my favorite town before getting into the epilogue. And in general, just being up in like the snowy areas by like Lake Isabella and all that, that would be like my favorite area that's not a town. Even though there's not really much up there worth going there for. Whenever I am there, it's just super pretty. I love it up there. I do still have 5 small game arrows, so I should be able to get at least 1 bat with those. Assuming that John doesn't start whiffing the Deadeye shots like he did with that Waxwing, I should be fine. That's weird though. I've never seen John or Arthur just like do that in Deadeye where they just kind of like shoot straight at the ground. Like the arrows just kind of like lob down right away. Oh, there's a chance encounter. A random event. Oh, it's this guy.
Hello there.
Hi.
Help me out again?
Most likely. What do you need? I've been working on Herbalist 9, so I probably already got what you want.
What are you after? I'm looking to study wild feverfew. I've heard that it gives a kick like nothing else. Look for small round flowers, white petals, and a yellow eye.
I don't think I have those.
What you planning with these flowers? I'm hoping for more pep, to be honest. Sometimes my studies can be draining. Believe it or not. Those plants may take some searching. I'd get started.
Okay. In the surrounding area. He's always like right by where you can get some. This will count towards Herbalist 9 too, so no reason not to. I think that this guy just normally gives you honor for helping him. So it'll make things cheaper as well, I guess. This is only a win, really. Hold on. I'll just use the interactive map. So I'm like right by the A in New Austin. So I have this fancy map with every herb location on it just to speed this up since I'm apparently dumb. Should be able to find some right there, looks like. But this one could be overwritten by his camp spot right now. Oh, but I think it should be. Seeing nothing right here. Not to worry, there are other locations. Said that they might take a little looking around, so I might have to run. Wait, didn't he say flower? Oh shit, okay, I found... Yeah, so there's actually none, like, right by him, weirdly enough. Normally they're, like, right next to him. Or, like, at least within eye shot of where he is, but maybe it's just because, like, I've done these little encounters with him so many times that they start to get further and further away. Should be one over. Yes, there's some. Completely new herb. I haven't even found these yet. Let me check that off on the interactive map real quick. And it's Wild Feverview. Not those. Hey, I wasn't even working on Herbalist 9 right then, but made progress. Look at that. Oh wait, he said 2? Shit. I just remembered that it said 1 of 2 in the corner, and I just didn't even, like, pay attention. Blah, 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 blah. I already found oregano for herbalist. Oh. You really that tired, John? Your stamina's not even, like, halfway gone, and you're huffing and puffing. There we go. I love that I looked at it and just didn't even process at all that it said 1 of 2. Him the stuff.
Hey, you're back.
Got your plants.
Got it right here.
What the hell? What's with the colored subtitles? Never in this entire game up to this point have I seen colored subtitles.
Now this looks like a good sample. Here we go.
That was so weird. Why did I have orange subtitles on the screen? What are you making?
Yes, very good. You can use this feverfew to make a tonic. It'll provide stamina necessary for running, long hunts, for all manner of activities. I'm sure you have some in mind.
Of course I do.
Lovely. You've been a great help. I've bottled up this tonic for you as a reward.
Yes, of course.
It's taken me years to develop, with innumerable benefits to your senses and spirit. Save it for a special occasion.
I
was
will.
glad to see you before I began my journeys. I'm heading far away, and I do not know if our paths will cross again.
Oh no.
It has been a pleasure to meet you. Thank you, and farewell. Thanks for everything. Good luck to you. You too, my friend. You too.
All right. Where was I going? Oh, Aurora Basin. That's where I was riding for the bat. On the north side of it. I don't know if that's like hunt here at nighttime to find them, or if there's a cave there to go in during the day. But I guess I'll just check it out when I get there. I think John, a little more of that Guarma rum though for his Deadeye. Nice and full. So I need it for hunting the bats. Do I have like a snake oil? Just an easier refill and give Kevin some carrot.
You're okay. Fill your belly.
Very nice. All handled. All the food eaten that we needed to. Now I just gotta chill horse ride up to the Aurora Basin. Gonna grab a perfect bat, and then I'll probably call it for the day. Come back tomorrow. Probably just keep churning away. I don't think anything big will happen tomorrow unless I just sit down and decide to like grind out Herbalist 9 and finish it. Right now it's at 15 of 43. So like unless I decide to sit down tomorrow and go around the map collecting 28 different herbs, then it'll probably just be like work towards Herbalist 9. I might do the whole, like the rest of the hunting requests tomorrow. I don't know. Obviously just continue story. But I don't think anything like major. It's not like days where I'm like, oh, I'm going to come back and finish up the last of the dinosaur bones. Something big like that. Tomorrow will probably just be like make progress, but don't really have any sort of like climactic finish. Unless some wild ass story mission takes place tomorrow, then tomorrow shouldn't be anything too crazy. But I think I've probably only got like 3 days left of RDR2 100%, if I'm being honest. Oh my god, that was horrible. Why the puns? Why do we have to do puns? That's just not necessary, really. You know, don't wear yourself out with the puns. It's not worth it, believe me. I'm a man who can respect a pun, but that doesn't mean I necessarily appreciate a good pun. Puns make me go, oh, god damn it. I think I've talked about it before, but my ex had a friend who was very like, oh, haha, I'm so punny. He would just constantly go on and on, just like, she would pull puns out of her ass all fucking day. And she did it to me even more because she knows that I fucking hate them. And the more that she did them, the more I started to hate them too. So it always just makes me think of that one friend of my ex's who's just like, oh, haha, pun, 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 pun. And I'm like, fucking stop, please. Put me out of my misery. It was unbearable. Just too much. And every time that I say that on stream, chat just gets flooded with puns. Yeah, even if that snake oil fades away, it should like refill the bar to max, right? I mean, that's the reason I drank it, so I hope it does. Even once the yellow bar goes away, it'll just be like a maxed out white bar. Maybe Deadeye behaves a little differently, but I know for like health cures and stamina, shit like that, that's how it works. Howdy, mister.
Oh, partner.
Hey there.
His greetings just aren't the same. They're just not as good as Arthur's greetings. I still love that, like, after 100-some hours of playing as Arthur, it's just like, boom, now you get to play as best boy John Marston. Like, it's one of those things, again, when I was talking about, like, New Austin being a nice change after, like, the long-ass time that the base game took. It's the same thing with John. It's like, I spend 100-some hours as a character, and you get attached, but then you get to have, like, a nice ending for him, and you get a new character to, like, freshen things up for the last, like, 20 hours or so. At least the way that I did the whole 100%. The epilogue, even for, like, challenges and stuff for me, really is just, like, closing things out rather than, like, you know, doing the bulk of things. Because I know a lot of people go through the story and then do all the challenges and side quests and stuff like that, but I spread them out the whole way so that it wouldn't really be like that. I actually did the majority of the challenges and the stranger quests and all that as Arthur. Which I do not regret. Because the fact that I got, exotics done in, like, Chapter 4, that was very nice. Getting it done as soon as it opened up so that I would not have to worry about it anymore. The horror stories of people coming into my chat being like, I'm at 99% doing exotics. Oh god. I feel for you. Play as John to lead up to RDR 1. I mean, I haven't played through the epilogue missions before. I did play the main game at launch, but I didn't play through all the epilogue stuff. So maybe it's like, that is the purpose, but I feel like it's almost supposed to just be like, yeah, get a little, you know, epilogue in your life. It's like a good reason to have the map stay open at the end of the story, even with killing Arthur at the end. And it's also like, well, since you got to play as John before, who wouldn't want to play as John? Like, no one's gonna have an issue getting thrown into John's shoes who's played the first game, right? Everyone's gonna be like happy that they're back to playing as John. No matter how much they might have liked Arthur, everyone's still gonna be excited to play as John again if they played the first game. Calm down, Kevin. What is it, a black bear? It didn't sound big. It didn't chase me, so I think it was just a black bear. But I don't know, maybe the story is like very intentionally meant to set up RDR1 in the rest of the epilogue. But right now, really all it's been is just like getting the ranch and doing random bounties with Sadie Adler, so. But considering how the base game story was, it was all just kind of like random, typical Vanderlyn gang activity until it wasn't. Until everything went to shit. What's going on in here?
Let the woman go. What do you want?
Well, that's one way to handle things. Give me your money.
They get you, ma'am?
Thank you, mister.
Thank you for responding.
You saved my life. I'm going to be on my way now. I'm never coming back.
Okay. Oh my god, I gotta cut 4 horses free. Fuck. Oh, come on. This one. Off. And last one. Then... Oh, shit. I didn't mean to pick up his gun. Where's my gun? Fuck. Give me back Calloway's revolver. Mind if I do? Nice canned vegetables. Oh, controller. God damn it. What? It's such a long ride for 40 bucks. Like, I'm just not doing that. I can take the loot out of the back, that'll be helpful, but like, it goes so far out of the way for like, not that much money considering how much you can get from other like side activities, you know what I mean? Like finding gold bars or doing treasure maps in comparison. It's like, if I'm going to take that much time to ride around the map, might as well get paid a few hundred instead of 40 bucks. The fence wagon. I thought it was supposed to be said wagon fence for some reason. Wait. It is wagon fence. I was right when I double guessed myself. Yeah, he's kind of a scam. Like, the most I've seen out of him for, like, really bougie-ass wagons is 40 bucks. Even with, like, supplies in the back, it's, like, 40 bucks. Is there a cave up here or something? Or is it just, like, hunt here at night, find bats? Seems like it's just hunt here at night. I'm not seeing a cave. I think I'll just try that. Really dope area. I think we'll get some fresh RDR2 online content sometime soon. Depends what you mean by fresh. Like, do I think you'll get like little tiny updates? Sure. Do I think you'll get anything like big of real substance? Probably not, if I'm being honest. Because the online team's focus is on GTA for like good reason. Like, I haven't played RDR2 online before, so I can't really speak to the quality of it. It just doesn't seem like something that would hold my interest that much. So I just haven't really played it. Those are sparrows. For a second I thought those were bats, like right away. Just because they were making like little squeaks. But, like, yeah, the online team clearly is focused on GTA. And that's just because GTA makes so much more money than RDR2 does. That, like, of course they're going to put their resources and their time into it. And I don't think that they, like, intentionally want to abandon the RDR2 online community, but it just doesn't even make half the money that GTA Online, right? So I think you'll probably get, like, small stuff, but I wouldn't think anything big like the GTA expansions typically are, right? Hearing a lot of like little bird sounds, or what could maybe be bat sounds, but I'm not really seeing anything in the sky or in the trees when I'm using Eagle Eye. Hello, Lionheart, how's it going? What in the hell? The little 360 before you fell was impressive, John. I respect it. We're the bastard child that no one... It's just a money thing. It's purely because of how much money GTA brings in. Like, you really can't blame them, right? Because when you have the same team and the same budgets and you get to choose where to put it, of course you're going to put it where you'll get way more money back from it. Because, like, it would be dumb not to. Oh, I was so confused reading that. I was like, new old chick. I put it together. Go to Limpany if you want to find bats. Hearing like little squeaks. But I look up in the sky and nothing. See like little bugs that spawn around me as those particles, obviously, but yeah, I know where Limpany is. But just because I'm hearing all the squeaks, I like want to check everything last second before I go. Try that then. He's not, it's like down here. Yeah. Is that even on this map? No, they don't even have it marked. Where does this guy go? Is it closer? Oh, it's a marked bat spot on the map. Where is that? Oh, it's farther. Are they going to be flying around or in one of the buildings in Limpany? for when I get there. Because if they're gonna be like, oh, in one of the buildings, then I want to know before I get there so I don't like accidentally scare them off and lose them. Their flagship game? I don't know if I actually agree with saying that RDR2 is their flagship. I would say that their flagship is still GTA 5. Gotta get more light in here. Just because the sun's going down. I gotta get in as much as I can. Yeah, honestly, I would still say that, like, GTA is their main title. I would say RDR2 for their single-player offering offers a better experience. And again, haven't played online in RDR2, but it seems like GTA still offers the better online experience for them. So as far as, like, ongoing updates, it just makes way more sense to do it for GTA. Even as someone who, like, I feel for, like, the neglected RDR2 players, but just the fact that RDR2 Online didn't actually gain traction, it's like, there's really not much to be done about it, right? The general, like, Rockstar community, like, tried out RDR2 Online, was like, yeah, this is solid, but GTA has more stuff to do, and it's just more fleshed out as, like, a whole experience. They just went back. And because they all went back, Rockstar's like, well, this is where the money is. Why is John looking to the left constantly? There we go, it stopped. By flagship, I mean better? No, okay, that makes sense. When I think of flagship, I think of, like, their main title. Isn't even a top 10 game? Oh, I don't know if if RDR2 makes my top 10 necessarily. You know, but that's just because I'm much more gameplay focused than story focused when it comes to my games. That's just my taste, so to speak. I'm just always gonna focus on, like, gameplay over story. Get away from me. Ah, fuck, Kevin. Really holding true to the Kevin behavior here. Oh, fuck me. Get away from me. Jeez. My number one game is Halo CE. My number one game is Halo 2. Campaign is better, I'm sorry. And multiplayer. Like, I think CE offers a more competitive experience, but 2 offers a better balance for the average player. CE is my personal favorite multiplayer, but 2 is just a better multiplayer. Playing Halo CE multiplayer casually is not fun, in my opinion. It's just way too, like, basic and undercooked as a casual experience to really work. And honestly, as a big CE fan, I can admit that, like, even in a competitive sense, it's still incredibly undercooked and poorly thought out. But there's just such a charm to the way that things happen to work out for them with that multiplayer. I mean, you gonna have beef? Again, it's my personal favorite Halo multiplayer. I'm a competitive player. But, like, you can't get past the fact that Halo CE's multiplayer, if you haven't watched the Vidoc about it from the creator of it, it was made by one developer on the Bungie team over a weekend before the game had to go gold. Like, the game had to go gold on Monday, and he started making the multiplayer on Friday night. So, you can't get past the fact that it was literally one guy using campaign assets and being like, okay, I have to have something that can ship and be fun to play on LAN with your friends by Monday. That's all that it is. It ended up being incredibly competitive because he ended up basing the game a lot off of Quake rather than, like, off of other shooters at the time. But it's not by, like, intentional design that it ended up being a good competitive game, because it was literally meant to be like, oh, fuck around with your friends on the couch and have fun. Like, that was the only intention of it. But the guy who made it just happened to really like Quake, so he took a lot of that design philosophy over from it. It was very Quake 3 influenced, and you can see it a lot, and at least if you're playing in a competitive sense. It's pretty much like a slow Quake 3. Like, you can really see it like that. Derelict is amazing. You could have picked so many CE maps to say are good. But Derelict is the one you went with? High Plains, how's it going? Damnation is great. Damnation is amazing. Beaver Creek, or sorry, Battle Canyon. I always say Beaver Creek because of Halo 2. Battle Canyon is amazing. What's it called? I'm trying to think of the name of this one, but I can't think of it. Chill Out is incredible. Chill Out's probably the best Halo CE map. For Oddball, Halo CE doesn't have Oddball.
Let up.
Okay, follow-up question. Do I have to be here at night for them to fly out of the buildings? Or will they fly out regardless? If PJ's still here to help with this. Yes, it does. It only does in MCC. Fun fact. Halo CE did not release with Oddball on it.
Okay.
I'm not high. Oddball was a new mode with Halo 2. Well, more accurately, not only on MCC. Only on MCC as far as the average player is going to experience it. When it comes to Halo. But it came out. Oddball was a new mode with Halo 2. And then the team, Gearbox, when they were making the CE port, and they added like a couple extra maps to the PC. I mean, the PC port of Halo CE that they were working on. They added some new maps. They added the flamethrower, the fuel rod cannon. They thought Oddball was so fantastic in Halo 2 that they added it to the PC port of Halo CE. But yeah, Oddball was a new introduction in Halo 2. Hence there being no modeled Oddball in Halo CE. At least not from my memory. I've barely played it on CE. I don't think that there's a had 5 game types. Is that right? I don't even know if that's right. Did I lose them? I heard them all. No, I still hear them. Oh, those are rats that I'm hearing. Fuck's sake. Oh my god, if it did respawn. There's no bats in there. Bats there that I can see. No bats here. Where was the gold bar here? Isn't it like... Oh my fucking god. Fuck is that? Oh? Are you right about this? I don't think you're right about this. I'm like very certain that it was new. Oh, they do have a model in CE. Trivia. Don't seem to have the original appearance. Favorite professional wrestler? Fuck. There's no other correct. That's it. Correct choice. It's The Rock. Is it originally in CE? Are you right about this? I don't know. I can't actually find the answer, which sucks. Like, I'm trying to find it and I can't on Google. I'm like going through 3 different Halo fan wikis and just none of them have it. All right, I'll go here because there's the cave here. And also, I don't have my 360 or my Xbone set up in my apartment right now, so I can't even like throw in the disc to look. Butcher Creek, is that where I'm going? Butcher's Creek is up here, right? No, that's Beaver Hollow. Where was Butcher's Creek? Is that down here? Oh boy. I don't know where Butcher's Creek is, I forget. I'll hit him up for a good time, sniff sniff. Does The Rock have a history of hard drug use? I wouldn't know. I don't really know much about him. I just think that The Rock is funny. I think that him being in like every shitty movie nowadays is hilarious. It's kind of like how Shaquille O'Neal is in like every shitty ad campaign nowadays. The Rock is like that for like B movies nowadays. Or like video game movies, weirdly. Like Jumanji, Rampage, and apparently some unannounced movie. He's just like the video game movie guy now too. We're running out of natural light. The sun is going down, down, because this bat is taking me forever. Oh yeah, Doom. I forgot that he was in Doom, but that was like way before my time. Like, all the other ones I just said, I remember them coming out. Doom, I was an infant when Doom came out. The movie, I mean. I was not born when Doom came out. You know what? I'm saving and going because I'm 30 minutes past time. 4.5 hour stream today. 94.4%. I really need to start setting up my Xbone and like testing my Elgato and everything. He just plays himself. He is one of those people who like, when you go to see a movie with The Rock in it now, you know the character he's playing because he's like hard cast into this one role, right? Anyway, he's always the same kind of character. Oh my god, Tooth Fairy. That movie's a fever dream. I forgot about that one. Anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed. If you did enjoy and you haven't done so already, feel free to go ahead and leave a follow. Or a follow, sorry. I'm used to Twitch still. Old outro. Feel free to go ahead and leave a like for when the stream converts into a VOD. It helps to have as many likes going into that as possible, obviously. So I'd appreciate it. It would really help me out a lot. If you're new around here and you enjoyed the stream and you haven't done so already, feel free to go ahead and subscribe and come back. We're going to be finishing up the RDR2 100%. And then going into the RDR1 and Undead Nightmare 100% afterwards. So if you're looking for live Red Dead content, I've still got quite a bit coming. If you're looking for links to anything, go down into the description. I can't talk anymore. It's been so long. And you'll find at the bottom, I have all of my socials linked. If you're looking for like my Twitter or my Discord server, anything like that is all down there. Other than that, though, once again, I hope you guys enjoyed. I'll see all of you guys back here next time, and I hope you all have a great rest of your night. Goodbye.